12 minutes early? Oh, 11. I don't know. The intro was early. Whatever. Normal America, robnoerr. Regular show. My goodness, it feels like it's been forever, right? No debate. Me, you, cup of coffee, nice book, dim the lights. Oh, wait, no. Different night. Cup of coffee this late at night. What the fuck am I talking about? Anyways, happy to be here with you. Been busy, busy, busy. We'll continue to be busy tomorrow as well. Here we are. My goodness, I had a whole show ideas lined up. We're going to talk about bad Trump. We're going to talk about Dinesh D'Souza, Vivek Ramaswamy, things of that nature. And then I come on and it's like, wow, there's all kinds of crazy shit going on. Why are we in full screen? What's going on? Uh-oh, did I screw something up? I'll restart the damn stream. Streamlabs was kind of giving me the business. Let's see what's happening. Oh, it's got me streaming. Well, that works there. Oh, it's because I've been doing the vertical stream too. Now listen. Half of you are watching on the vertical stream and half are watching on the, if you're watching on the vertical stream, there's also a full stream as well. That's what's going on. And it's because Stream Elements gave me the business. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Head over to the landscape view. I don't know. Yes. The portrait mode. Shit. I'll try to fix this. I just kind of clicked. I saw that it was giving me the business. Raid the vertical stream over here. I don't know how to do that. Will I go over Andrew's debate tonight? No, I won't. I'm just going to leave both streams up for tonight. We'll deal with it tomorrow. No, I didn't see any. Let me see if I can. What the fuck is going on? 1 second. Let's try to end the vertical stream. My goodness, what is happening? What a sack of shit I am. What have I done? Half of you are watching. All right, I'm just going to leave the vertical stream up. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that this was occurring, so forgive me. I'm so sorry. I will attempt next time. So if you're on the vertical stream, here, let me do this. I'll pin the link on the non-vertical stream. Jeez Louise. Then we'll get started. What an idiot. I was like, I'm starting early. Yeah, audience will love this shit. They'll love that. Rob's starting early. Yeah, let's do it. And then this dumb shit. So if you're on the vertical stream, the pinned message at the top will take you to the landscape stream if you want. So I hope that my audience lets people know. I am so sorry. They could leave the vertical and click on the mainstream. Right. I don't even fit well. So I could show that and then I could. What a fucking idiot. Anyway, sorry. What can I say? I did not watch any of Andrew's debate tonight. I will tell you what I was doing tonight. Here was my plan. I was going to talk about a bunch of shit, and then lo and behold, I come on, and 5 minutes before I come on, I check X real quick, and wouldn't you know it? I know this is going to shock a bunch of you. I know it. It's going to shock you. You ready? Turns out the left is once more rioting against right-wingers at Berkeley. Would you believe it? Would you believe that that's happening? Again? Yes, it's true. You see, it turns out when you get to riot with impunity over and over again, when you get to do that, it turns out that what happens is you just keep doing it. You just keep beating the shit out of right-wingers, and you get away with it too. And then you'll do it again, and again, and again, and again. So that's what we're going to talk about largely today. Of course, there's other topics. For those that are watching on the vertical stream, I hope I have at least one mod or one person over there that keeps saying, hey, check the pinned tweet. There's a landscape version. Problem is, I would end it, honest to goodness, but I don't know how to end it on just one YouTube stream. It doesn't let me through StreamYard. I can end all of YouTube, but I don't want to do that. So, anyways, what happened on Andrew's stream? People were saying it was a shit debate. What happened? Naomi or whatever, he debated again? What was going on? Human embodiment of what sepsis is. Weaponized stupidity? She's just dumb? An IQ problem? Did I hear about coal miners trapped in West Virginia? No, that's horrible. It's the worst one you've seen yet. All right, fucking, I'm ending the stream. I'll be right back. Give me a second. I'll be right. Wait, who's raiding? No, I can't end the stream. Never mind. Thank you for the raid, whoever raided. Oh, hello. Oh, never mind. I now see your name. Crucible raid. All right. Well, I'm not ending the stream. All right. So I will make sure this doesn't happen again. We are on landscape and portrait mode, and I do apologize for that. Hello, Crucibilies, Crucibons, Crucibilitons. Crucible, let's get going. Hello to all of you in the Crucible. We're going to talk about lefty violent people. But first, before we get there, I was asking, Crucible guest star, Mystery? What the fuck happened in that debate with Andrew? I missed it. The Cruciabites? Yeah, whatever. Here's what was going on. So, for those that don't follow me regularly, I actually... I live in sort of the boonies a little. So when my wife had a Subaru Forester, a 2014, I think it was. I was driving home from her mom's the other day with my wife and son in the car, and I smacked a deer, totaled the car. It wasn't terrible. But here's the problem. I'm now in an awkward position where how the fuck am I going to get to DebateCon, right? So I rented a car. That was the plan. But we actually got the check from the insurance company for the car, and we put it on a down payment to a newer car. So I had to drive out to Pittsburgh today to pick up the car. So by the time I picked up my son at 3 o'clock, drove out there, and then we got the car and then got dinner on the way back. By the time I got back, it was like 8:15. I like to read my kid a little story before bed, etc., etc. So I missed all of the debate. So people were just telling me that she's not very bright. That I knew. Andrew had debated her previously. That was the whole olive jar incident. Do you think she intentionally lotioned up her hand in case there was more olive jars today? You think that happened? I don't know. But my goodness. Yeah, I don't understand why it's so difficult to find a lefty with a brain. They exist. There just ain't much of them. No fucking wonder when a right-winger, is oh, by the way, I used to like Trump, now I'm a lefty. Why the left eats it up? It's hey, someone with half a brain. Her arguments went in circles. Yeah, I mean, it's so frustrating, too. And the truth is, it's always a more enjoyable experience for everyone to have someone who's both good-faced and at least reasonably... They can at least follow a chain of logic. Follow the steps of an argument. It's better for the person you're debating. It's better for you. You're going to sound better. It's better for the audience. People learn more. People enjoy it more. Lately, I've been involved in these debates where it's just like, it's absurd. It's just stupidity upon stupidity upon stupidity. There was a COVID stat. I've not seen the movie Weapons, no. So, I don't know much about this particular debate that Andrew had. I'm sure Andrew performed very well. But regardless, I can't really comment much more than to say Andrew's been busy as shit. I hope that he did very well with it. And yeah, we're going to move forward here. So, as I was explaining to my audience before the raid came over, the plan was as follows. I had it queued up. Today we were going to talk basically about 3 topics. The shutdown. And by the way, we'll still talk about these. I plan on streaming till probably at least 2 a.m. So we're going to talk about the shutdown. And then we're going to talk about some good Trump, bad Trump. He's done some real dumb shit lately. 50-year mortgage. Get the fuck out of here. Like, what an idiot. You know. Then I was going to talk about sort of Vivek Ramaswamy and Dinesh D'Souza. Too big. We're against identity politics, I guess, unless it's about the people of India and Indian Americans. Then it's totally cool in the hood to talk about identity politics and how white people suck. Because even if there's one thing that people that are not white on the left and the right can agree upon, the left and the right, it's that identity politics is okay for every group except white people. Can't have that. So we're going to talk about that a little. And that was sort of where we were going to go with the videos. And then, surprise, surprise, it turns out there was a Turning Point USA event at Berkeley, UC Berkeley today. And wouldn't you know it, the left decided once more to engage in acts of violence. Now, why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they engage in acts of violence? What's the punishment when they do it? Huge numbers of people that, well, let me rephrase that. Some of the people that engaged in acts of violence with Black Lives Matter got $1 million settlements. Most of them were ignored, given a slap on the wrist, etc. Lefties that we've seen rioting in the Chaz zone, most of them got almost no punishment. We see them basically control the police force and operate with impunity in places like Portland and Seattle. I remember, when was the big Berkeley riots? 2014? Who was it? Ben Shapiro? Milo Yiannopoulos? Someone like that was trying to speak at a campus on Berkeley? And they decided to riot and beat the shit out of a bunch of people trying to go to that event? Ho-hum, said the left. Over and over and over, we're told. What violence? I don't see it. Political violence, it doesn't show up in the statistics. It doesn't show up in the numbers we're looking at. Now we had a guy elected to the highest prosecutor position in Virginia, Attorney General, named Jay Jones, who had comments wishing death upon his Republican colleagues and wanting their children to die. I remind you, we're 2 months out from Charlie Kirk being assassinated, then a left-winger climbing a building and shooting at ICE officers, which ended up killing 2 detainees, and a left-winger shooting into an ABC facility because they're pissed that Jimmy Kimmel got taken off the air. Earlier in Dallas, earlier in the year, we had Antifa people that shot an officer in the neck and tried to attack ICE agents there. We've had ICE riots occurring, I don't know, 4 or 5 months now? On a near regular basis? ICE agents are routinely attacked in vehicles. They're blocked and stymied from doing their jobs. And all of it happens in a world where the Democrats and the media are like, it's the right that's violent. What are you talking about? So that's what we're going to talk about tonight. But how are you? I hope you're all doing great. Now, your job, even though we're at a humorous dollar number for donations in $69, it's quite humorous. Quite humorous. Your job's to go ahead and shatter that goal tonight. Something that Day Shift could not do. We're not going to talk about a lot of drama tonight, other than to say this. Let's show those other channels that insist that I'm botted just how great the Neuron Dono bots can be. Let's show them. Make the goal higher. Fuck it. Once we hit 100%, we just go for 2, 3, 4, 500% of the goal. $357 is basically what I figured out I needed a day to replace the income of my previous job. That's why I have it set at $357. Let's read some super chats, and then we're jumping right into the topic. First off, over on Rumble, one of my most consistent and amazing supporters, Flavius, thank you so much. $100 says you better get there. I will be come hook or crook in Nashville. I'll be there Thursday. So absolutely thank you so much, Flavius. Always appreciate the support, man. So I'll be down there in Nashville. My wife will be with me. And actually my mother and father-in-law with my son as well. They're not going to be at DebateCon, though. They're just going to be staring at an Airbnb while I'm down there. Before I read the rest of these super chats and we jump in, reminder, if you're watching on the vertical stream on YouTube, pinned at the top is a link to the landscape stream. I screwed up. StreamYard was like must set orientation, and I just clicked the top option for each one. I wasn't really paying attention what it was saying, so here we go. All right, super chats. Thank you, Neuron bots. Neuron bots, initiate donation sequence. Naughty Germ, $5. Thank you so much. Always appreciate it, my friend. Clan Tank Gaming Official, $5 says, hey, Rob, did you catch a bitch of Andrew's debate right now? Poor guy to sit through. Insufferable leftists that just poked at him intentionally. No, but I'm not surprised. That's basically it anymore, right? Jihadi Borkvarmer says, here, just to get started, $5. Thank you, my friend. How long, Nate? Always great to hear from you. $5 says, YouTube just told me you're here. And you're leaving? Not anymore, baby. Nate, again, $5 says, link on landscape stream wouldn't send me over. No shit. That sucks. Devil's Raspberry, $2 says, verticalers, chin up. Let's get some more vertical smiles. There you go. Steeltown, $2 says, gonna need you to apologize to the sweet potato, LOL. I don't know what you're talking about. Premonition, $2 says, it was as bad as the debate with Charlie. Game with Jover, $5 says, only tuned in near the end. Blah, blah, blah. Morality is objective. Morality exists as a concept, absence human. Blah, concede, cope, prattle. That's it. You too could be a lefty debater. Chicken Pork Adobo, $2 says, she will clip Andrew with the COVID stat for real. I don't know what you're talking about. I assume he screwed something up with a stat. Big deal. Airborne Animal, $10 says, the debate was a shit show. Typical leftist weaponized stupidity and confusion. I'm getting absolutely convinced that the left has no real coherent arguments for their stances, just their fifis. Let's do it. Let's bring out Old Reliable. Here we go. Sorry to have to do it once more. Here it is, Old Reliable. Hope you could read it. It says, Old Reliable. It's amazing how much of leftist discourse is just them pretending to not understand things, making discourse impossible. That's it. That's 90% anymore of debating lefties. AJC, $20. Thank you. Says, like the live, sub if you haven't. Show support, crew. Not one step back. Thank you. Okay. Sparrow says he found the problem. StreamYard turned the vertical thing on as a new feature by default. That's what happened. Okay. We'll fix it for next time. Jamin, thanks for the gifted membership. Really appreciate it. AJC, 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, sir. Devil's Raspberry, $2 says average salary minus air traffic controller equals roughly $144,580,000. The Cheap Chimp, $5 says, Kamama contributed funds to PayPal and BLM provocateurs. Where did her $1.2 billion for her campaign go? Who was she hiring, like Beyonce and shit? Remember that? Nicholas Poirier, $10 says, the governor here in Maine gives benefits to non-citizens, legal or illegal. That's why that stupid biatch won't give the feds the required paperwork. She'll be exposed for corruption. Of course. That's why they're against Doge. That's why they don't want any transparency or audit of their voting records, of their payment schedules, etc. Because it'll expose just who's getting the money. Chris Elmer, $10 says, hello, fellow human. I am not a bot. Thank you, fellow human. Kyle Angle, $2 says, beep, boop. Wills, thanks so much. $20. Thank you, man. Nicholas again. $2 says, bot, I am not. Thank you. Death Takes, $5. Thank you. Adam Adamant, $10 says, here for the grift. If you accept this money, you have to promise not to do a portrait stream again. Just kidding. Keep up the great work. Yeah, I'm sorry. Head over. I'm telling you, there's a landscape version going right now. Stand up and paddle animal rescue. Thanks so much. $10 says, for the cause. Thank you. Bagger, 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. And the Real Hydro PX, $10. Thank you. You guys are the best. Let's keep those donos going. Let's jump right in, shall we? We shall. Oh, where to start? So before the violence starts, let's give you a good representation of the left. Here we are, Turning Point USA, doing an event today at Cal Berkeley. Here's how it started off earlier in the day. Ready? Listen to what these lefties are cheering. Karma's a bitch. No fascist USA. Fuck your dead homie. This is the left. This is who they are. Two things to say. One, as has been said many times before, they want you dead. They want to mock you. They want to mock your widow. They want to wish fucking pain upon your children. They'll celebrate it. They're open about it. There's never any consequences for them. They'll continue to be open about it. When there are small amount of consequences for it, they will double down and become more violent because they know that the consequences will not remain, because the people that possibly could enforce the consequences upon them in a political and legal sense are cowards, or they are okay with the message. They don't give a fuck. Help is not coming from the Trump administration. Help is not coming from Republicans in Congress, in the House or the Senate. It's not coming. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. They do not give a shit. Your Republicans in Congress don't give a fuck. To the extent that Trump may give a shit, he's concerned more about what mortgage lenders are up to, what's going on in Israel. That's it. Keep your kids off of campus. Balkanize. Get the fuck away from these lunatics to the best of your ability. I don't know what else to tell you. That's it. Secondly, notice how they're doing the no Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. This is Turning Point USA. When they're on there bitching, when you hear Ben Shapiro bitching about, oh, Nick Fuentes, blah, blah, blah. Nick Fuentes isn't any more extreme to these people than Charlie Kirk or to the average Turning Point USA people. It's all the same to them. You're a right-winger? You disagree with them? Fuck you. You should die. That's it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're fucking Ben Shapiro. if you're Charlie Kirk, if you're Nick Fuentes, if you're Matt Walsh, they don't give a shit. I don't know how many times I have to say this. Charlie Kirk wasn't killed because he has extreme positions. Charlie Kirk was killed because he disagrees with the left and he was effective. That's it. Charlie Kirk may as well have had the fucking politics of Mitt Romney. It wouldn't matter. They would take out Brett Weinstein. They'd take out Matt Taibbi. These are left-wingers. They don't give a shit. They've been using, these universities have been ideologically captured for over a decade now. It's getting worse and worse. And your tax dollars is subsidizing it. Now I'm going to show you more videos here of the violence tonight. But before I do, I want to show you. I want to show you Trump today from an interview. See if I can find the clip. So let's play this clip of Donald Trump. Seems to be a serious problem on college campuses, Mr. Trump, President Trump. Serious problem. What do you have to say?
Mess around with us, I can tell you that.
A lot of MAGA folks are not thrilled about this idea of hundreds of thousands of foreign students in the United States. We have about 350,000 Chinese. One point during COVID, you were going to, push to, get them out, but that was pulled back. You've said as many as 600,000 Chinese students could come to the United States. Why, sir, is that a pro-MAGA position when so many American kids want to go to school and there are places not for them, and these universities are getting rich off Chinese money?
Sure. Never said about China, but we do have a lot of people coming in from China. We always have, China and other countries. We also have a massive system of colleges and universities. And if we were to cut that in half, which perhaps makes some people happy, you would have half the colleges in the United States go out of business.
So what?
Well, I think that's a big deal.
Are they fans
You would have the
of the
historically,
United States?
Yeah, but you would have, as you know, historically black colleges and universities would all be out of business.
There's more to it. Sorry, the volume is what it is. I can't make it any louder. There you have it. We can't stop Chinese students from coming, 600,000, because if we did, a bunch of colleges would go out of business. You see, the indoctrination chambers that are training your children and our children to hate you and to hate this country, Trump says, we can't have them go out of business. Here, let's watch some more of these great institutions that can't go out of business tonight. Let's see what they allow. Here's when the violence seemed to start. Now, you'll see it appears as if these people right here start it.
Last hour, we've highlighted for you as some fights broke out in this crowd. Again, we know 2 people have been detained as emotions are high and tensions are high. As we saw some of those protesters clashing with people waiting in line to get inside. We know the university has added enhanced security measures. They've called in a lot of police from Berkeley as well as UC Berkeley. And Turning Point USA has also hired some of their own independent security to be on campus. There are strict policies to actually get inside of Zellerbach Hall, but we know certainly tensions are high outside.
Can you show me one time when lefties have sought to have a rally or speakers and right-wingers showed up fighting them? Even back in 2016, all the violence we saw, it was always at a Trump rally or at a Trump supporters rally or Trump allies rally. When the left has rallies and shit, they largely go off without a hitch. There might be 1 or 2 times where it's occurred. And yet, over and over and over, when right-wingers show up on campus, left-wingers show up to protest, and then violence starts. Almost every time. Almost every time. Here's the fallout from that clip you just saw.
Break it up! Break it up! Police! Break it up! Police! Break it up! Hey, white boy!
Hey, white boy, he yells. Now watch this. This is in the red shirts, the Trump supporter that got beat there. Now watch what the surrounding lefties do here.
Break it up! You're bleeding, bitch! Yep. Hey, white boy! You're bleeding, white boy! Hey, white boy! You're bleeding! Break it up! What happened? What happened, white boy? Relax. Take a deep breath. Relax. Relax. What happened, white boy? Hey, white boy, what the fuck happened?
Guy tried to rob me. Okay.
Can you guys step back, please? You guys come film, but just...
Hey, you got cracked up. You got cracked up.
Notice how, so they sit there and taunt the guy as he was beat. Notice how the Antifa or lefty people tried to get their guy out of there. See that? Notice how none of them were arrested for interfering. Notice that? See how that works? See how it goes? Now try that the opposite way. Let's see if a bunch of right-wingers started to attack police to prevent them from arresting a person. Let's see how that would go. How do you think that would go? Holy fuck! They'd be looking at 20 years in prison. And yet, this is an average night for left-wingers at a place like Portland or now Berkeley. Over and over and over again. That was earlier, as you can see by the lighting. Well, surely things calmed down, right? As it got darker.
Anytime, anything! Put your fashion in the face! We already know.
Nice, ain't it? Some more for you? Your tax dollars, Trump says it'd be a shame. It'd be a shame if places like this went out of business. That'd be a real shame, wouldn't it? Gotta keep funding them. You're trying to get into the rally here at Berkeley? Here's what you had to walk through.
Fascists out of Berkeley! Fascists out of Berkeley! Fascists out of Berkeley! Fascists out of Berkeley! Fascists.
Notice how they were surrounding that building? I guess, if you're wanting justice, if you're wanting this to stop, here's what we could all hope for. You ready? Maybe they said something about Israel, and then all of a sudden, anyone that's there on a student visa will be deported, right? Because that's the only time Trump's going to do anything. That's the only time the Trump administration's going to step in. They can beat the shit out of average white dudes, can't they? They could do that, no problem. Now, if I was a Jewish kid, holy fuck. Then there'd be hell to pay, right, Trump? Then we would crack down Oh, what's that? They're surrounding buildings and not allowing Jewish students in? Holy fuck, we're on it. White folks, forget about all that. Forget about that. Why is one of our tax dollars going to Berkeley or any university like this? How about, where was it the other day, the HBCU? Remember that, where Cam Hegby was there and they chased him out? And how many other times? Oh, well, it's not like that in all of California tonight. Things are much calmer in LA. Democrats vote for it. So what? Our money will go to subsidize it. It's all right. Right? They didn't say anything about Jewish people, so the Trump administration will be cool with it. Right? It'll be cool. It'll be cool, right? Here's, again, at Berkeley, you can see they've completely surrounded the building where Turning Point's event's occurring. Again, when we were told, there was surrounding buildings not allowing Jewish people to get in or out of a building, that was enough for the Trump administration to step in and start revoking visas. These are just white folks, so who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? I also remember, by the way, you remember this? I remember in both Charlottesville, night one of Charlottesville, you remember with the tiki torches, when they were surrounding people, and I was told by lefties over and over that the mere act of surrounding someone like that was an act of violence. Don't believe me? Go back to the Covington High School debacle. Remember that? Nathan Phillips, the keeper of the sacred pipe, that Native American, that pretty much every leftist told us when that happened, oh my God, they surrounded him. That's an act of violence. Surrounding him was an act of violence. Of course, it turned out that was bullshit. But when it happens the other way, when violent lefties want to surround right-wingers trying to attend a Turning Point USA, no problem, no violence. When they beat the shit out of a guy, no problem. When they then try to prevent police from arresting their guy that was in the fight, no problem. Meanwhile, Trump's talking to Laura Ingraham. Well, we can't have colleges go out of business, so we have to keep importing 500,000 Chinese people to go to our colleges. And by the way, keep sending your tax dollars to these universities. yesterday or the day before, you had people help someone escape who shot at ICE officers. Literally shot at them. Here's today.
A breaking update right now to a story that we've been reporting all afternoon. A suspect is now in custody in connection with Saturday's shooting targeting Border Patrol agents in this mess in Chicago. DHS says he is a criminal illegal alien from Mexico with a prior felony. Senior correspondent Mike Tobin joins us live from Chicago with the breaking news on this. Hi, Mike.
Hey, Martha, that is the breaking development that Border Patrol agents, or federal agents, I should say, now have a suspect in custody for firing at Border Patrol agents on Saturday. The video we have is after the shots were fired. People mobbed to the scene. Chicago police showed up to control the scene. But DHS says Saturday morning, Border Patrol agents were operating in the predominantly Hispanic Little Village neighborhood when a man drove up in a Jeep, opened fire, and drove away. No one was shot, but investigators collected shell casings and video from the scene. It was a joint investigation of the FBI, ATF, and Chicago police. That suspect is from Mexico and, again, in custody.
They've got a suspect in custody, an illegal alien that has a past conviction for firearms, a past felony conviction for firearms. This suspect's in custody, and they're pursuing leads based on this suspect. It appears he was in the Jeep, and he was armed.
Now, over the weekend, DHS also released pictures of federal vehicles that were damaged. The agency says at least 4 cars were rammed while operating over the weekend. They were also boxed in and pelted with everything from bricks to paint cans. On top of that, an alert went out to Border Patrol warning them that the leadership of the street gang, Latin Kings, has put out a directive to shoot on sight immigration officers and federal agents operating in Chicago as part of Operation Midway Blitz.
So someone shoots at law enforcement, then the people surround law enforcement, try to prevent them to help the person escape. Several vehicles in the area rammed, attacked, smashed. Every day now. Every day. Every day. I want you to imagine right-wingers on a daily basis during the Biden administration, every day, a war on law enforcement. Every day. Imagine. And then what's the left have to say about it? Unmask the ICE agents so that we can find out where they live. Don't send in the National Guard. Whatever you do, allow them to be attacked. Next. Just keeps getting better, folks. This is Katie Davis Court. Again, the woman that was attacked in Portland there. Remember I showed you this video about a month ago? She was attacked. Filmed the person that was attacked her. Got the police's attention. The police let the Antifa person go. Now, here's someone that she saw that was ramming into and trying to stop ICE agents. This is what they're calling a lookout. She's a spotter. She's stationed in the neighborhood to alert illegals about ICE operations. She was trying to box in ICE agents. Katie Davis Court followed her, caught it on camera. Look how cocky she is.
That Mustang's coming on you pretty fast. She just ran a red light.
She went up with you.
Yeah, that's a fast little car. She's right behind you now.
See, she ran a red light trying to box.
All right, just slow down.
In this ICE agent.
Yeah, come down here. Come down here. Fly road.
Okay. Turn on the lights. 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 Turn on lights. Turn on lights. Hey, wait. Turn on lights. You're impeding with the federal investigation. We have your own camera. We actually have news reporters with us in the vehicle. Your case will be referred over to Homeland Security investigation for prosecution. You will be arrested. This is your last and final warning.
Okay.
Hold on a second, guys.
Give me a warning. I have kids.
Give me your license, please. I will once again tell you, you have cases in danger.
I don't have it.
Put your vehicle in park and shut it off, please.
I'm just a mom.
I understand, but you are impeding. Look where you are. You are almost causing an accident. You are.
She's just a mom now. She gets a warning.
I am the deputy field office director here, ma'am.
We're all here at the Mustang.
Stand by. We're running the name. We're going to refer this case over for enforcement action.
I'm just a mom, please.
I'm just a mom.
Please, I'm just a mom, please. I'm just
Kylie?
a mom. Yes, please. I'm just a
You are
mom.
just. You turn around and get out of here.
I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out
Here
of
you
here.
go.
I'm getting out
Slow
of here.
down.
Yes,
Hey.
yes, yes.
Hey,
I'm getting out.
guys.
I'm getting out.
I got it.
I'm getting out of here.
I got it. Got it. Everybody break away. Break away. Everybody break away.
I'm going home.
Kylie, look at me. Look at me.
I promise you.
Quiet. Look at me. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Okay? I need you right now. Take a deep breath. I want you to pull over right here and go home. Okay? Take a deep breath.
Can I just, I'm shaking.
You may leave. Please turn around. I'm going to stop traffic for you. Go. Okay?
Team New York's moving.
See you again, Kylie. Everybody break away. I got this. Everybody go. It's not gonna come back.
Now, if I run a red light, my ass is getting a ticket. But if I interfere with federal law enforcement, attempt to box them in, and run a red light while I'm doing it, I get a warning and get to go home. You see? You see how it works? You starting to see the anarcho-tyranny we live under yet? You starting to see it? Do you see? There is no hope. Law enforcement's not. Everyone said for years, if you think that law enforcement would take the side of the left, you're full of shit. If you think the military, yes, they will and are. These same law enforcement officers, if ordered by their left-wing district attorney, would kick down your fucking door at gunpoint in front of your children eating breakfast, throw you on the fucking ground and drag you out in your underwear and handcuffs for protesting an abortion center. Without a fucking doubt. Go look at the UK. They're arresting people for memes. Coming to you next. Get the fuck out of these cities. Get out. And guess what? Here's the best news. You ready for the ultimate black pill? They're doing all this and they're winning elections. And they're going to keep winning too. There won't even be cultural consequences anymore. There ain't going to be legal consequences. There ain't going to be cultural consequences. They could run on, we want to kill our opponents and their children, and they'll win. That's the truth. We had on video a while ago a guy who worked for, where did he work for? He worked for some federal agency. He threw a sandwich at law enforcement, assaulted. Granted, not a serious assault in the sense that, but law enforcement's taking action. This guy threw a sandwich, gets arrested. DC jury, not guilty. Do you think that guy learned his lesson? Here's his statement as he's acquitted.
Firstly, I'd like to thank especially Sabrina, Julia, and Nick for countless hours, and the rest of the team at Steptoe. And I would like to thank Steptoe for offering all of their services pro bono.
Feeding me.
Yes. I would like to thank family and friends and strangers for all of their support, whether it was emotional or spiritual or artistic or financial. To the people that opened their hearts and homes to me, I am eternally grateful. And I am so happy that justice prevails in spite of everything happening. And that night, I believe that I was protecting the rights of immigrants. And let us not forget that the Great Seal of the United States says, E pluribus unum. That means from many, one. Every life matters, no matter where you came from, no matter how you got here, no matter how you identify. You have the right to live a life that is free. Thank you.
Sean, what does that have to do with throwing a sandwich?
What do you...
You see, when he assaulted people by throwing a sandwich, he was protecting immigrants, and he's rewarded. I'm sure he'll get a nice fucking book deal and cushy kickback. Don't worry. What do you mean, what a tard? This dude's set for life. We're the fucking idiots. We picked the wrong side. He's a member of the party. And with being the member of the party comes rewards. There are no consequences. Do you think if a January 6th person threw a sandwich at law enforcement, they'd have been given a attaboy and sent their way? You think? LaMonica McIver, a Democratic representative that barged into an ICE facility, committed trespass, and then assaulted ICE officials while there. She's arrested. How goes her trial?
Has indefinitely delayed New Jersey Congresswoman LaMonica McIver's assault trial and is now debating tossing the charges entirely. A grand jury indicted McIver in June for her alleged role in a clash with law enforcement outside of an ICE detention facility in Newark back in May. The Congresswoman was charged with 3 counts of forcibly impeding and interfering with federal law enforcement officers. She has since pleaded not guilty. No new court date has been set.
Starting to get the picture? But listen, because none of these people will be arrested or charged or convicted, guess what? Here's the good news. The next time you're debating a lefty and they tell you left-wing violence, political violence doesn't occur, they'll point to the conviction statistics, and they'll say, see? What do you mean McIver was engaged in left-wing political violence when she was assaulting police officers and interfering with them, lawfully detaining people for ICE? I don't see that in any of the charging or the conviction statistics. I don't see that. That's what they'll say. What do you mean this woman that was trying to box in police and running red lights did this? I don't see it. Where's that show up? I didn't see anyone arrested for that. And over and over and over and over we go. They shot maybe the best of us, Charlie Kirk. They shot him in the fucking throat. Republican Party basically in disarray. Turns out Charlie Kirk was doing an awful lot to bridge a bunch of different Republican interests and conservative interests together. He's doing great. He was instrumental, no doubt, in reaching young people for conservative causes. Instrumental. He pushed a Christian message. He was articulate. He was well-spoken. He was kind. He was an unbelievable strategist. They shot him in the fucking throat, and then they celebrated. And within 2 weeks, the victim of the story emerged, Jimmy Kimmel. And there will be more lasting cultural ramification for Jimmy Kimmel taking 3 days off work than there will be for the murder of Charlie Kirk. That's the truth. But you shouldn't be surprised. They tried to assassinate Trump twice, and we couldn't keep that in the news cycle for 2 weeks. Then a couple weeks after the murder of Charlie Kirk, we had a lefty climb a building and shoot at ICE officers and kill 2 detainees. That was out of the news within 3 fucking days. And what did your local Republican do about it? What did the Trump administration do? Not only did they do nothing, not only didn't they aggressively use to pass laws, to use law enforcement to investigate, not only did they not do that, not only didn't they do that, they couldn't even make the fucking argument as part of the cultural narrative. They couldn't. It's all gone. It's fucking gone. It's gone. At this point, if they took out Donald Trump, it would be in the news cycle 3 fucking weeks. And nothing would change. They don't give a fuck. They're incompetent. They're shitty. They fucking don't care about this. Unless it's their lives being threatened, they don't give a fuck. They don't even care about their allies like Charlie Kirk. They don't give a fuck. Or they're so fucking incompetent that they might as well not give a fuck. How hard would it be every fucking day, every single Republican, you bring them in, you say every fucking statement you make about anything is about the murder of Charlie Kirk. First and foremost. They're still engaged in violence every fucking day against ICE. They couldn't keep it in the news cycle for 2 weeks. Meanwhile, these stupid fucking Republican influencers, what are they out here? I don't like that Tucker Carlson was talking to Nick Fuentes. I don't like that. I don't care for that at all. And the American people just don't give a fuck anymore. You just accept it. This is it. You just throw up your hands, you say, whatever. People like me talk about it. Who cares? I'm a fucking lunatic. Who cares, right? Who cares? And your neighbor or something's just like, I don't know what the fuck. I'm exhausted. What do I do with this? What do I fucking do? Huh? I just want to be left alone. I'd like to afford health insurance. I'd like to be able to buy a home. Just leave me the fuck alone. Just leave me alone. I know the left will use violence. I know how it is. I know they hate me because I'm white. I know they hate me because I'm a Christian. Can I at least just buy a fucking house? Can I do that? Can I at least afford groceries? Just that. Can I at least do that? No, you can't. Sorry. Better find a fucking lobby that has your interest. I'm sorry, let's check your list. White, man, Christian, I'm sorry, that's 0 for 3, motherfucker. Good luck to you. Now, if you were Jewish, maybe we could raise a fuss. Maybe there's something we could do. But as it is, Can someone explain to me how in God's name Republicans could allow this violence out of the news cycle? Can anyone, if it's not intentional, can anyone explain to me, do we have the dumbest motherfuckers ever running shit? They went after every motherfucker that was in a 2-mile radius of January 6th. They went after them as hard as possible. Trump gets in there. All right, get those motherfuckers, Trump. And what are they doing? Excuse me, ma'am, who just ran a light trying to box in ICE? Don't do it again. We're going to give you a warning. Whoever that guy was on that video,
Deep breath. I want you to pull over right here and go home, okay?
that guy should be fired. That guy should be fucking shamed. No pension. Get him the fuck out. I want you to go home. Fuck you. Get rid of him. So fucking tired. Want to know why Nick Fuentes is getting attention? Because of this bullshit. We're fucking tired of it. We're tired of these motherfuckers winning all the time. Trump said we are going to get tired of the winning. Winning what? We put your ass in office and you don't do jack fucking shit. You bomb Iran. You help Ukraine. Let's go after Venezuela. Great. 50-year mortgages for you plebes. Oh boy, though, we'll aggressively go after those pricks on campuses if they're complaining about Jewish people. We'll bring our fucking fists down then. Oh boy, watch yourselves. Then we'll fucking raise a stink. But not you, Mr. White Man. Fuck you. Let's increase the funds we're sending to these universities. Fuck it, increase them, right? Hell, let's have them double the amount of courses against whiteness they're offering. Trump's out there today. I mean, you can't make this shit up. You can't make it up. You cannot make it up. See if I can find this. I didn't save it. I can't find the article. Trump was quoted, it was yesterday or today, said, he'll hear no more talk of the affordability crisis. No more talk, says Trump. There is no affordability crisis, Trump officials insist. Axios. But wait a minute. That's bullshit. That's the mainstream media, right? Trump, 2025 Thanksgiving dinner under Trump is 25% lower than 2024 dinner costs under Biden, according to Walmart. My costs are lower than the Democrats on everything, especially oil and gas. So the Democrats' affordability issue is dead. Stop lying. Yeah, you're right. These people that are claiming they can't afford shit, they're full of shit, right? Right? They're gonna get fucking crushed. They're gonna get crushed in the midterms. And they deserve it. And who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck anyways? At this point, what's the difference? You wanna know what the fucked up thing is? At least if Democrats win and they mass import people that hate me, yeah, I might get caught up in the initial wave of arrest and get sent to the gulag like the nonviolent January 6 people, maybe. But if not, hey, at least the left's riots will die down. Right? At least we got that. We could be left alone just a little longer. And isn't that what it's all about at this point? Just leave us alone just one more year, please. Isn't that the whole point? Right? I mean, it's too much to expect, I don't know, that anyone will actually do shit about it. That'd be too much. Right? Hey, fuck it. At least the left will stop rioting if the left wins, right? Hey, as long as Trump's getting impeached and people are trying to throw his ass in prison, maybe they'll let up on the rest of us. After all, that's Trump's mantra, apparently, right? What a fucking crock of shit. Oh, God. It is not possible to get a jury in D.C. that gives a shit. While the majority of these trials about government corruption and shit will occur in D.C., nothing will ever be done with the legal system. That's number one. Number two, no one in the Trump administration is serious and aggressively going after these people. They're not. Number three, when we do go after people and the judges allow them off, like we see in this McIver case, they need to be impeached immediately. There needs to be efforts made. Even if you can't get enough for conviction and removal, you need to aggressively go after these judges. You need to highlight this every day. Number four, even aside from all that, Republicans are incapable of even using this mass amount of violence and lawlessness as a tool for the American people to go after the left to try to win elections. They're incapable of doing it. Every single fucking Republican that's not speaking on this needs to be primaried as aggressively as possible. Every single one. Every single one of them. They will not stop until their phony baloney jobs are on the line. They are never going to do anything. They don't give a fuck. They're not affected by this. So I will be aggressively going after my congresspeople in my districts if they do not immediately come out against this fucking violence. Immediately. Every day against it. I will be doing everything I can in every Republican group that I talk to get these motherfuckers to answer for this. Every single time. I don't give a fuck if I'm kicked out of every Republican group I know. I'm fucking tired of it. I'm not going to put up with it anymore. Now, I'm going to fail. I know that. I'm a nobody. I totally understand it. But I am going to rock enough fucking bullshit in the areas that I'm in to at least piss them off enough to say, we're not going to listen to you anymore. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not going to sit there and be polite anymore to these motherfuckers. I'm not. That's how I feel. Now I am a nobody. That I get. But I do get invited to the little fucking parties from time to time here in Pennsylvania. And I'll be a big old asshole about it. I'm not asking for them to break the law. I'm not asking for them to just beat the shit out of people. What I'm asking for is something little like, when there's a woman that runs red lights and tries to box in law enforcement after we see over and over again law enforcement being attacked by these people, charge her for the crime she just committed. Try to keep things like the assassination of a generational fucking figure for your movement like Charlie Kirk in the news cycle. Try that. Try to highlight the constant attacks on ICE officials. Can you maybe do that? Maybe? Even if you can't pass legislation, because we know that'd be too fucking much. Can you at least do that? Try to keep it in the public's eye, as opposed to fucking people like me? Who, by the way, will then debate these lefties. They'll say, what are you talking about? I'll say it, huh? The sister study says the right's more violent. I don't know what you're talking about. What? Huh? What? It's all so fucking tiresome. So tiresome. You know what they should do? The Republicans should end the filibuster. For what? What would they do? What legislation do you think they would pass if they ended the filibuster? What do you think they would do? They don't even talk about the right shit, let alone pass policy. What the fuck would they do? They don't want to end the filibuster because now they can at least say, well, we needed 10 Democrats and we couldn't get them, so not our fault. And the filibuster? So what? We can all see that they're full of shit too? Like people worth it, like Stephen Miller's at least out there saying the right shit most of the time. Can you think of a generational fumble? As much as Charlie Kirk getting shot, and within 2 weeks it's completely out of the news cycle. Can you think of that? The Republicans absolutely get trounced in the election post that. Well, yeah, but it was a one-off, Rob. There's literally been attacks on ICE officials probably 1 out of every 3 days since then. They can't keep it in the news cycle. Can't keep it. We had some dude climb up weeks later on top of a building and shoot at ICE officers and kill 2 detainees. Couldn't keep it in the news cycle. Couldn't. Trump's trying to deport people for writing op-eds in school newspapers about Israel. But then beating the shit out of people at Berkeley, man, we don't have anything to say about that. And by the way, why would we want to end? We can't even stop Chinese nationals from sending students to universities because it would hurt the very university that's training students to fucking hate us. Remember when I debated? I forget who I was debating with. But we were talking about this idea of funding cancer research for the universities. Now listen to this. This woman, Harvard researcher Joan Bruges, says her work has the potential to prevent breast cancer, but she was notified last spring that her federal funding was terminated. It was a gut punch. My knees buckled and I had to sit down. What did I say at the time? You mean to tell me that these people could continue to fund to eliminate cancer, but they're choosing not to? They have billions upon billions of dollars in endowments. Matt Walsh says, wait, Harvard has a potential cure for breast cancer, but they won't spend any of the $50 billion endowment to develop it and instead demand the taxpayers give them money? Wow, these people are more evil than I ever imagined. There you go, though. That's who we're funding. That's where your tax dollars are going. Billions upon billions of dollars to train your children to fucking hate you. And the guy we elected, like we're tired of this shit, says, Well, we have to keep bringing in 500,000 Chinese people to go to these universities, or it would hurt the universities that hate you. So not only will we continue to send them your money, but we're also going to bring in people from our chief adversary, who, by the way, we end up seeing increasingly as we do this, all of a sudden there are people that are spying from the university system. Someone better wake the fuck up. Do you think for a chance, if this shit was happening, how many times do you think there could be riots at a campus from right-wingers to prevent left-wing speakers from going? How many times do you think that would happen? Celebrating the murder of a left-wing speaker like that. How many times do you think that would happen before there was a fucking massive push by Democrats to crack down on people? How many times? I keep hearing it from Trump. Oh, Antifa, they're a terrorist organization. And what's happened? Trump, come here. Hey, Kash Patel, Pam Bondi, come here. I know where they're at. On the fucking streets in Seattle and Portland and Berkeley. Go arrest them. Huh. I must be a super sleuth. How the fuck did I come to that conclusion? Oh, I know, because the publicly available video evidence that you can see on a near nightly basis. You stupid shits. Meanwhile, you have James Carville out there. As soon as we win, we're ending the filibuster. We're putting in 4 new justices in the Supreme Court. That's all she wrote, baby. That's it. That's it. What can we do? Balkanize? I don't know what to say. You're not going to hear me calling for violence? No? Wrong? Stupid? Balkanize? Get into communities with people you trust? I'm sorry, it sucks to say you're probably going to have to move out of these cities. I'm so sorry. It's horrible. But we're where we're at. Go to church. Find family members that you could rely on. Find a community that you could rely on. Get into a town that you could trust the local police, at least, to not allow this shit to happen to you to the best of their ability until the federal authorities decide that they'll come after you. Pray. Keep yourself safe. Keep your family safe. Focus on the good things in life. That's it. I am out of the city. I live in rural Pennsylvania. So, look, it's not about getting blackpilled. Politically, at this point, it looks bleak. When you push so hard and against all, what did I say? The chance of Trump winning were about 5% this time. And if he won, the chance of anything meaningful being done would be about 5%. Hey, we hit the lotto on that first 5%, and now we're failing as predicted. you actually supporting your family, living a good life, and all of those things are what's important. But it's not worth like sitting around. This is cathartic to me. I come on, I yell about this stuff, but I'm not trying to blackpill you. I'm not. You have a family, or you should have a family. If you don't, you have friends. If you don't, try to get them. At least you have some sort of community here, if nothing else. You know? It's not over. Things could turn around. But don't rely on some politician or some person to save you. It's probably not going to happen. It's going to take culture waking up. You know? The one thing is that you can always count on their greatest weakness is their hubris. They act with impunity. They have total impunity. They know that maybe one or two of them get arrested or something, but overarchingly, they get away with whatever they want. And that's what makes them weak. Because inevitably, if we push culturally, if we show, we don't have to make shit up, if we just show what's right, eventually, maybe we will have enough momentum to push through legal means to actually hold these people accountable. It's right in our face. While we're boomering, or while we're blackpilling a little, here's the message, right? Affordability crisis, young person struggling. Tell them, Ben, the heart of the Republican Party now that Charlie Kirk's done. Let's hear it.
If you're a young person and you can't afford to live here, then maybe you should not live here. I mean, that is a real thing. Yeah, I know that we've now grown up in a society that says that you deserve to live where you grew up. But the reality is that the history of America is almost literally the opposite of that. The history of America is you go to a place where there is opportunity. And if the opportunities are limited here and they're not changing, then you really should try to think about other places where you have better opportunities. If you're a young...
Thanks, Ben. Thanks, dude. He's sort of right. Get the fuck out of the city. I guess that's what I'm saying. But he's talking about it as a matter of economic policy. Yeah, maybe we got to bring in those H-1Bs, right? Keep sending that money to Israel. After all, we're getting a good bang for our buck, right, Ben? But actually, when it comes to affordability for you people, we can't really talk about it. I'm talking about moving because they hate you and will allow the people to commit crimes against you and arrest you for defending yourself. No, he's not saying what I'm saying. He's talking about it as an economic matter. That's what he's saying. I saw a poll from, let's see if I saved this. I probably didn't. Mark Mitchell from Rasmussen. He's been one of the best people this past week. He's always great, but he says, the Republican establishment is so bad that I literally have MAGA people at the local level who have no idea where to go for help, reaching out to me in hopes I will have an answer. GOP, why do you suck so bad? Rich Barris says tonight, Trump is defending 600,000 Chinese students while a group he designated a terrorist organization is laying siege to Turning Point USA at UC Berkeley. They're laughing at him. Charlie is dead. He's fighting for the rights of foreigners and liberal universities. Trust the plan. %7 of voters think that China is an ally. Trump's going to bat for them. Again, this isn't Gallup. This isn't fucking Nate Silver. This isn't 538. This is Rasmussen, who has always been pretty favorable to Trump. Trump's approval for voters under 30 was 60% in March. Now it's 35%. Memdani, 62%. It's Trump first term all over again. He surrounded himself with terrible people, the very people that hate him the most, the very establishment people, the very swamp that he was supposed to drain. That's who's in his ear. That's who's advising his policies. So we're going to be more concerned about bringing in students from China. We're more concerned about benefiting banks, suggesting 50-year mortgages. We're more concerned about Ukraine. We're more concerned about Israel than we are with the American people. That's it. The one positive politically that I could see is maybe, and this is a 50-50 shot. It could get way worse. It's a coin flip at this point. Maybe young people will be based and they're going to have enough of this shit. Maybe. I'm 40. What do I got? 10 years, 20 years left? I failed my son. My generation has failed. We have failed. We have become part of the problem. We are exacerbating the problem. That's what we're doing. We are failing. I am as much responsible as that as anyone. I have a platform. I actually have, albeit limited, access to politicians in a way far greater than average people. I could actually talk to Congress people, etc., and have done so. And I have failed. And I'm continuing to fail. And my son will pay the price for my failures politically. I only hope that I'm a good father and set him in a position to thrive in the country that I am destroying for him. That's it. Maybe he'll take up the torch for his generation. Maybe they'll do the right thing, or maybe not. Maybe it'll be too much and they'll fail as well, and it'll be up to his children. Until eventually they go out with a whimper and not a bang. That's where we're at. Maybe young people rise up, or maybe they go the way of socialism. Maybe they get more woke. Maybe they become Memdanis. Maybe. Can you blame them? 60% in March like Trump, and now? He's lost. He's literally flipped the script. So it's 30%. Flip the script, baby. You did it, Trump. You did the impossible. Fucking 8 months. You did it, man. Now listen. If it makes you feel any better, Trump's more fucked than anyone. You do realize that. These allies he has, the Lindsey Grahams, they're going to fucking bury him when the left comes for him. They don't give a fuck. And that's on Trump. And I feel terrible. Trump did the impossible. He won not once, but twice. In possibly the greatest underdog story in the history of presidential politics. And nothing could ever take that away. But he trusted the wrong people. And for that, he'll pay the price. And his family will too. And his friends and his coworkers, the people that have worked for him, they're going to pay. And I feel bad for that, but there's nothing I can do. Nothing. And I wish Trump would hear it. I wish he would listen to someone like me. He ain't going to hear me. He ain't going to hear me. He ain't listening to Mark Mitchell. He ain't listening to Rich Barris. He's not listening to them. He's listening to Ben Shapiro. He's listening to Mark Levine. He's listening to whoever's got the puppet strings holding up Mitch McConnell. He's listening to Lindsey Graham. That's who he's listening to. Mike Johnson. That's who he's listening to. Okay. There you go. Now, in his first term, when he was listening to people like John Bolton, and I was like, that's a huge fucking mistake, he was listening to people like Bill Barr. By the way, now he's listening to Pam Bondi. And I was like, this is a mistake. And people said, now they're good people, trust the plan. Now he wants those people in jail. Now they're charging people like John Bolton. Only there's not going to be a Trump third term to charge the people that are steering them wrong this direction, even if they're committing crimes. Ain't going to happen. So, it's not too late for Trump to turn it around. It's possible. But it's bleak. But the best thing we could do is to call out the one thing. The other thing that's worth saying is Trump, more than any president in my lifetime, is willing to change on a dime. If enough of his base rises up, maybe he'll change direction. Maybe. But anyways, enough about this shit for tonight. We're going to read some super chats. We're going to give you a reason to be optimistic for some certain things. I'm going to go to the restroom first. So keep getting those super chats in. I'm going to go to the restroom. I'm going to let you guys check out the chair here. Rob goes on a black pill rant. I'm not trying to black pill anyone. Talking about what's actually happening isn't me attempting to black pill people. I'll be right back. I'm going to fill up my water, be right back, read super chats, and then give you some reasons for some optimism. How's that sound? Right back. All right. Oh, yeah, chair. Let's read some of these super chats. Let's start on Rumble. You Rumble guys are crushing it tonight. Thank you so much. Hot damn, 50 people watching on Rumble. Thank you guys. Willie, thanks so much over on Rumble. $5 says, whatever happened to the white supremacist in Charlottesville who fled for his life and hit the protester that ran in front of his car? Life in prison. Flavius, $50. Thank you again, my friend. Says, we care, Rob. The Rain Man's keeping tabs. Dose Vault, thank you. Always a pleasure. We're offended, you're offended. Thanks for the raid, my friend. I appreciate all of you. $10 says stand up paddle animal rescue for the cause. Thank you. We got this. Oh, Bruce, $5 says, I'm very disappointed in Day Crew. Come on, Night Crew. Let's see if you can get to 357. They did it, baby. Don't worry, we'll do a goal thing. Reverse Massage, $5 says, not a bot. Take this $100. Ah, shit. Spiro ruined my programming again. Damn, Spiro. Texas Dude, $20 says, it keeps blocking my super chat. So I guess what I have to say about these left people is not acceptable. I assure you it's not me, but thank you. Really appreciate the dono. Aquanote, $2 says, subscribers can't actually type right now? I don't know. That's strange. The Cheap Chimp, $5 says, Rob's cooking tonight, but for some reason YouTube won't let me send this unless I add this sentence as well. Yeah, man, YouTube could be flaky. Dan Goldstein, $5 says, I'm loud and obnoxious and I like music that rhymes. I'm 13% of the population who commit half the crimes. Who am I? T-Swift fans? Chris Elmer, $5 says, they also said the kid smirking at the Native American guy was violence. Right. Your speech is violence. Their violence is speech. Johnny Blonde, $5 says, this business will get out of control. It will get out of control and we'll be lucky to live through it. Admiral Painter, hunt for Red October. Yeah? Cleaner, 409, thank you, $5 says, a man would have been arrested and gone to federal prison for that. The left picks women because they know they won't get arrested as often as men. Yes, except a left-wing man would have probably got away with it. But you're absolutely right. It's a reason that they put women out in the front lines. Groups like Antifa do this all the time. They even fake people in wheelchairs and shit to make them more sympathetic. Bloody Clarence, $10 says, but Rob, you're just a dad. You're just a dad. It's okay. You're just a dad. Yeah, wouldn't work that well, would it? Fan I am, $2 says, George is getting upset. Serenity now. Yes, I hear you. Bloody Clarence, $10 says, oh, sorry, my bad, chat, clear throat. You're just a mum, Rob. It's okay, you're just a mum. There you go. Now you're thinking. Cleaner, $10 says, Congress have over 240 sitting members that have federal charges waiting in court dockets until the Congress men, women are not in Congress. They have motivation to stay in office forever. Yeah, nothing will be done. Brent DeSaulners, $10 says, love your fucking passion. It's very unnerving to see how much you seem like a narrator in a dystopian novel that inevitably oozes in slowly and then all at once. It's entertaining but fucking spooky. Well, it keeps me in business, I guess. But, you know, people say to me all the time, now, look, I get it. I'm a big fat guy. I have an annoying high-pitched voice. I breathe too heavy. And I fucking yell and shit about a lot of this stuff. A lot of people would say to me, like, why you get so upset about this? To which my response is, why aren't you? It's the same shit. I lived through the fucking pandemic. I did these streams to 10, 15 people watching. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I was the only person that was seeing what was happening around me. Lives being destroyed. The very people that were locking us down fucking out celebrating, marching with Black Lives Matter over and over and over. And I'm like, what the fuck? And the response I'm getting from right-wingers is like, why are you so upset? Are you, what? Fan I am, $2 says, move over Alex Jones, Rob's coming up. I'll never be Alex Jones. He's one of a kind, but thank you for the compliment. Matthew Bennett, $5 says, Republicans are still stuck playing defense like always and fail to go on the offense with their strategies constantly. Is it because they don't want to or they're too stupid to? A combination of both. Mr. B, $20 says, the leftists were right. Trump's not the guy and he is a moron. How is someone so stupid they fumbled their own attempted murder? None of us held any of these Republicans accountable for letting the Kirk story leave the news. Yep. myself included. Look at this legend. Bagger, unbelievable $100. Thank you so much, my friend. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Intel Wild, always great to hear from you, man. $20 says, preach, Rob. I'm feeling the same way. Not one step back. Thank you. Loso, $10. Thank you. J-Man, thanks for gifting a membership. Really appreciate it. And Bloody Clarence, someone has you becoming a member twice. We'll take it. Clan Tank Gaming, again, $5 says, when they get into power again, they're going to use the full extent of their power to make sure Repubs are never in power again. Degeneracy will win. Well, yes and no. Don't get blackpilled on this. They'll just make sure Republicans that aren't the neocon that they like don't get in power. The Lindsey Grahams and the Jeb Bushes and shit, they'll be allowed. No problem. As long as they'll be ineffectual. You need some perceived opponent to win once in a blue moon, so it looks like you're actually doing stuff. But yes, they won't make the mistake of allowing someone that's populist. James, thanks so much. Member for 8 months, says, miss anything specific or general GOP suckage? Go back and watch, I guess. Nate, $10, says, if we keep leaving these cities and letting leftists conquer them, don't we eventually lose? How the fuck do we fight that? I'm not giving up, but right now it seems like a lose-lose. At this point, it's about self-preservation. Winning? What is that? Protect you and your family. That's a precursor. Then hope things get so bleak, I guess, in these cities that people ask for an answer. But you'll be destroyed in these cities. Q-Tard, $10 says, where there's a grift, there's a way. Where there's a grift, there's a way. We don't want to go to grift today, but the grift master says pay, pay, pay. Where there's a grift, there's a way. Don't worry, we got some news on that front. Thank you so much, Q-Tard. Spiro, $5 says, we desperately need to dominate the cultural sphere. I think that's where our biggest weakness is. It's our only hope at this point. Politics in office right now, if Trump's our best chance, his administration, I don't know what to say. He's fumbling in a royal way. There is zero help coming from Republicans in the House and the Senate. So culture, it's got to be where it's at. Q-Tard, $5 says, can you give me an opinion on one half of your brain tied behind your back just to make it fair? Bro, you mind me of Rush more than anyone else. Thanks, man. Another huge compliment. I'll never be Rush or anything close to him, but thank you for the compliment. Reverse massage, thanks so much. $2 says, nice cushions. Chair. Methinks reverse massage has a crush. Barbareth Nazarete, $10 says, thanks for speaking out. The Ozarks are a cool place for building a community. You'd be welcome here. Thank you. I'm happy where I'm at. In rural Pennsylvania for now. Q-Tard, repeal the 17th. It's the only way. Thanks so much for $2. Where would the political will be? Where you can get 3/4 to sign on? They can't even the Republicans can't, the Democrats are against it, and you can't even get the Republicans to fucking keep Charlie Kirk's murder in the news. James S., $10 says, I'm a lifetime of GOP sucking, but I was very optimistic on Trump's second term given the tone on Inauguration Day. Trump's stubbornness is his greatest strength and weakness. Yep. Doge sounded good. Hell, some of the arrests and indictments sound somewhat positive. But what hope do you have when you know that there's not going to be charged? A dude threw a fucking sandwich, blatantly assaulting law enforcement, and was just let go by a DC jury. What fucking chance is there that they ever face any consequence? And unlike Republicans or people surrounding Trump, who they were attacked, their attorneys were attacked, there'll be no amount of free money given from all sorts of left-wing sources to defend any single fucking person from the deep state that's charged. And then Fan I Am, $2 says, your cadence reminds me of Tom Likas. Thank you. Holy cow. What a bunch of compliments today. Now let's talk optimism for a minute. Shall we? Can we do that? First, the young people. I think they're waking up. And look, left-wing populism fucking sucks, but it's better than the establishment. They're getting fed up. They see it. And these fucking bankers and everything, they think they're smart. We'll see. If supporting Israel means to combat Islam, then while it may be annoying that it's never ending, it's worth it in my book. Acting as though Jews are more of an enemy than Islam is bogus as fuck. I'm not saying they're more of an enemy. What I'm saying is we claim that we're supporting Israel to fight Islam. Well, Islam gets a foothold back here in the United States, and we don't say shit all about helping people here. We're more focused on Israel and Ukraine and Venezuela. If we really wanted to fight Islam, how about you do something about the illegals here now? And then, once we solve those problems, then maybe we can focus on helping Israel over with Palestine. How about that? So that's some optimism. Here's the two big optimism pills I have for you. You ready? Number one, everything is such a fast fucking cycle now. Everything. Like bam, 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 bam. Just today, my plan this weekend was to talk about the January 6th bomber shit. Then the news cycle became that I wanted to talk about was sort of the Dinesh D'Souza fucking Vivek Ramaswamy thing. Then it was the lockdown lifting. Then it's the attack at Berkeley. All within 24 hours, my show changed 3 fucking times. Who knows where we'll be 2 weeks from now? Maybe people pull their head out of their ass. Maybe the Trump administration does. Maybe people fucking have enough and they're just like, fuck you, Trump, and he hits record lows and he's forced to make some sort of change. Maybe he doesn't and enough people are pissed off. They're like, you know what? Fuck that. We're going to push for people that actually would. Maybe. Maybe politics doesn't change for the next 15 to 20 years, but culture changes in a big way. And we just say enough's enough. Fuck these people. Look, a lot of the leadership in Congress and by extension, or actually more importantly, the old guard people in these establishment that are calling shots, they're getting fucking old. There could be a major change coming. Maybe we're only one big case away from finding out how corrupt this all is and funding that goes into something like this. Or the January 6th pipe bomber case breaks and Democrats just get their backs broken and the institutions get their backs broken with how fucking corrupt it is. Maybe. Maybe we're on the verge of breaking about some serious thing about election fraud. Supreme Court's just agreed to hear a case. I talked about this a lot after 2020 when we were looking at shit that was happening in the Pennsylvania news cycle. What was supposed to happen in Pennsylvania in the 2020 election, because there were so many changes to how we voted because of the pandemic, all of these polling places were supposed to keep ballots in separate stacks because we knew that there would eventually be challenges of them. For example, in-day voting, mail-in voting whose signature didn't match voter registration, mail-in voting that was dated after Election Day, mail-in voting that was received after Election Day but dated previous to voting day. They were supposed to keep all these piles. Of course, eventually, Supreme Court in Pennsylvania, not the Supreme Court, but the Pennsylvania Supreme Court, ruled that ballots that were received after Election Day were allowed to be counted. Supreme Court's taking that up. Something. Now, who knows how it'll roll, but I don't know. Anything could break like that because the news cycle's so fast. But here's the real non-black pill. Here's the real white pill. We live in difficult times, but they're not as difficult as other times in history. They're not. Let me quote a movie. Let me quote Gladiator. We're all but shadows and dust. That's all we are. Can you live the right way? I'm up here yelling and screaming. You know what I did today? I picked up a car with my family. My son calls it the Blaster Crusher. That's what he calls our new car. I'm about to head to Nashville with my family and spend a tremendous week. I'm going to meet a bunch of awesome people from this community there. I'm going to have a blast. I loved my life. I loved my family. I loved my community. I can't be fucking black-pilled. It's great. My life's great. Your life can be too. There's things more important than this politics shit. There really is. It seems like the most important thing. And to look at it from above, from 1,000-mile view, sure, it's very important. But you, your day-to-day life, keep plugging away, man. Keep doing what's right. Go to church. Get a family. Get friends. Go out in real life. Try to keep a positive attitude. Have fun. Yell and fucking scream when you're watching me and be like, what the fuck is this shit? Or someone else that you're watching. Then take a breath. You know? You don't think it looked bleak when our founding fathers were going up against the British? You don't think it looked bleak when people were being drug out of fucking high schools basically to go fight in Vietnam? It's okay. We do our best. That's not true. We do good. We try to do good. And then we die. Hopefully we die old and happy, and we'll be on a deathbed someday. And we'll say, what did I do? I pushed real hard for political change in my online stream. Who's really going to give a fuck? You know? Was I a good husband? Was I a good father? Was I a good neighbor? Was I a good son? Was I a good brother? Was I a good Christian? That's it. Maybe we change the world in our own little way. Some of us make, very infinitesimal fractions of us make huge changes that affect huge groups of people for a long time. Most of us don't. Most of us are so worried about changing the world that we forget that we could change our own homes. You could have helped your neighbor that's lonely. The old woman that's your neighbor that's lonely. You could have been better to her. But you're busy focused on changing the world, and you overlooked that. So it's not worth getting blackpilled over. You say, all right, this fucking sucks. It looks like we're fucking up politically. Okay. Where do we go from here? What can I do in my life to make things better for me, my family, the people around me? And then from there, what can I do to make my community a little better? And then from there, what can I do to make the culture a little better? And then from there, what can I do to make politics a little better? You can't afford homes or families. True. It's tough. It's easy to say this when I'm in a lucky position. That's true. But it's certainly been the case in the past when people had trouble affording homes or families. I'm well aware that the advice I give is very fucking flippant. You know how lucky I am? I was born relatively healthy. So I have asthma. was born with asthma. There went my dreams of fucking playing football. I remember when I was diagnosed with asthma at like 11. I really thought I was going to be a professional football player. And my doctor brought in this brochure. And so 11, I would have been 1995. The Miami Dolphins quarterback, Dan Marino, had asthma. So he was like, you too. Okay, whatever. No, trust me, I was never going to play in the NFL. But it was devastating as a young kid to get that. I was a pretty good wrestler. And then as kids started getting stronger, I just couldn't keep up with my breath. And I remember when I was in junior high wrestling, my last 2 matches I had to forfeit because after the first period, I was coughing up blood. And the doctor was like, you can't do this anymore. So I was limited to how much I could play football. I could only play one side of the ball because of my asthma. And then, I don't know, part of it was because I was lazy and maybe I used that as an excuse, but I sort of got out of shape. Though my senior year, I was okay. I was still fat, but I was in shape fat. Then I became an alcoholic after that. But that's it. Sugar's too high, my blood sugar. Blood pressure's been pretty good. I've been lucky with that, despite being a fat guy. I had 2 parents that were, I would say, I don't know what to call it, upper, lower class. Like, we struggled to pay the mortgage every month, but I wasn't missing any meals. They stuck together. I met a tremendous woman that's my wife. I have a son that's amazing and healthy. I averaged, before I quit my job to do this full time, I averaged working not fully paid, but 80 to 90 hours a week, every week, for years. I did buy a home for $6,000 about 11 years ago. That home didn't have a floor. A big section of the floor was removed. It didn't have a toilet. It didn't have a bathtub. So it was never able to really be lived in. We did live there, but then we had to go to my mom's. It was like the neighbor to shower and shit. It was not a good situation. I ended up getting that house stolen from me. Believe it or not, true story. I ended up getting one payment of like $400 for that house. And then I was able to purchase a home about 5 years ago that I'm still paying on. So I would have been roughly 36 when I purchased like my first real home. And I happened to be in a position where I had a job that allowed me to basically work all the overtime I could. And I live in an area where real estate was cheap. So I got a house for roughly $85,000. All of that puts me as amongst one of the luckiest people that have ever lived. I went to work at minimum half the week for years with people that weren't born so lucky, that were probably objectively unluckier than every one of you in this chat right now. Every single one of you. I worked with people that were autistic to the point they were nonverbal. I worked with people that were so abused as children that they would rub fecal matter all over their bodies on a daily basis. I worked with people that because they were born with some form of mental retardation, their families threw them away, wanted nothing to do with them. That were relentlessly bullied because they were autistic in school. Talked about it every day. That were put in homes, psychiatric wards, where they had the shit beat out of them like they were in prison on a damn near daily basis. And they're all unique individuals, but some of these people were amongst the happiest people you'd ever see. Now, who am I to fucking be black-pilled? When I saw that, what am I going to do? Piss and moan about my life? When I saw those people every day with a smile, you know what they wanted? Friends, a boyfriend or a girlfriend, a job, to go see their families, to go fishing, to go to the movies, to sit at a bar or restaurant and have people talk to them like a normal person. So how am I going to sit here and be like, wow, this fucking sucks? It does. And I'm way luckier than so many other people. I get that. But I also know people that weren't lucky. And they tried to keep a positive outlook. The guy I cared about the most there, that I worked with the most, he would all the time, it was like he was living the memory fresh. You'd hear a song. He's big into music, particularly 80s music, right? Makes sense. He's older than me. So he would, shit, I'm 41. So he would be, let's see, 55? So he's big in 80s music, right? Because probably when he was like growing up, so he liked like Foreigner, and he liked like George Thorogood, and he liked Def Leppard, shit like that. He was into it, right? And he loved listening to it in the car. And we would all, me and him would try to sing. We were fucking terrible. We'd go for rides all the time. We were just the worst singers you'd ever hear, but we're just belting it out in the car, just me and him. Like, you know, it's good shit. You're as cold as ice. We'd be cruising. That's his favorite song, right? And every once in a while, you would hear a song, maybe be some obscure 80s band. And he'd be like, I used to have this CD, and they beat me up and took it from me and broke it. What do you say to that? Still fresh in his fucking mind. I used to have a bike, and they beat me up and took it. They would hold him down when he wouldn't take his medication. They would physically restrain him. Then they would take his pills, and they would dip it in mayonnaise and shove it down his throat. Then strap him to the bed for the rest of the night. Those were the people supposed to take care of him. Those were the fucking nurses. You'd see that guy. He's the biggest fucking shit-eating grin you'd ever seen. Happiest guy you'd ever meet. What do I have to bitch about? You know? So, I know that those people that I work with will never believe me when I would say to them that they meant more to me than I probably ever meant to them. The change when I started into that line of work, I was a fucking drunk, an alcoholic. That was what I was. Just a fucking drunk. And I find myself in this line of work and I'm like, what the fuck? Why am I qualified for this? You know? And what I quickly realized was that they were some of the best people you could imagine. Not all of them. There were people that fucking hated me. There were people I didn't get along with. Like, they're fucking people after all. But man, it really, really did illustrate to me in a big, big way, like, what do I have to complain about in life? You know, I was born relatively healthy. I had parents that gave a shit. I was never assaulted as a child. So it's fucking weird. I get it. When I'm sitting up here and I'm like, oh, you know, don't get blackpilled. There's so much to life. And then there's someone out there that's watching me right now, like, easy for you to say you're fucking married. You have a house. What about me? I can't find a fucking lady. Everyone's super woke. The dating market's a fucking mess. Everybody hates me because of my skin color or my fucking religion. I'm never going to be able to afford a house. I'm never going to be able to collect Social Security. I can't get a fucking meaningful job. They're more concerned, our government's more concerned about importing people from around the world for any potential job that I could get my foot in the door with. And they fucking hate me culturally. And I bust my ass for, you know, supporting some president that gets all sorts of shit heaped at me. And then he's more concerned about people around the world than fucking me. Where's there to be happy? Yes, people hate white people. Can you name me any other race of people that people celebrate as they're fucking declining in population? If you choose to be willfully ignorant of what's going on, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. With Trump and Vance in power, many pronatalists believe this is the moment to jumpstart baby making, but some critics see pronatalism as part of an insidious project to help create a whiter America. See, it's racist when white people want to have babies. The same economist, in 2022, 3 in 10 babies born in England and Wales had foreign-born mothers, and the share is rising. Immigrants have bailed out Britain in many ways. They could yet ameliorate its baby slump. People not white having babies, a good thing. Fuck you. Wow, now are you going to ban me? Oh, is this the Israel defender? Is that who this guy is? That's who he is. What, are you going to ban me? The perpetual victim, the Israel defender. I'm the victim, oy vey. Fuck you. They're so fucking transparent. Are you going to ban me? Oh! So, anyways, that's sort of it for the serious shit tonight. It's midnight. We're going to have a little fun here the rest of the night. I got some fun stuff to talk about, right? Take off my hat? You gonna make fun of me for being bald? Or are you telling that guy to take off my hat? I am bald. It's true, baby. So, we're gonna have some fun. Cleaner 409, $5, ma'am. Donnie says he's going to increase taxes on white neighborhoods. Race-based policy for taxation. I sense New York getting darker soon. What's your take? Yep. You're certainly going to see it. It doesn't matter if people leave or if it's just more importing foreign-born people. That's what New York's going to become. It's going the way of London. I don't see it changing anytime soon. Ulix, thanks so much. $5 says, you remind me of robnoerr, actually. I've heard he's a good dude. James S. $2 says, cut up Berkeley. Wow. Yeah. Fuck it button. Always great to hear from you. $5 says, there's a valid argument given we have been in civil strife. Modern CW isn't I do declare, but events being so frequent normal that we are their wits. Okay. Vengeful Truther, $5 says, I'm free from the former stream. Vortex 26 Soul is still trapped over there. Thank you. And Monkey Rilla, $5 says, hopped on late and got to hop right off now, but the spirit of this stream is awesome. Cheers and onwards to you all. Thank you. Just a checking. All right. Now listen. We've had our fun. We've yelled. We've screamed. We've been maniacs. Or at least I've been all of those things. But we are going to Nashville, baby. We're fucking heading there. And we're going to have a blast. Look at this. See? Look at this. John 6218. Unbelievable. $100. Says, Rob, you do a great job. Sorry, most of your interlocutors are bad faith. God bless and hope to see your channel grow. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it, man. What a legend. Thank you. Really, from the bottom of my heart. That's amazing. Also, I guess I didn't do the old hold your ears for a second here. Go! Thank you so much. What an absolute legend. I'm like the new Don. Damn, there's another great fucking Don Rickles. One of my favorite comedians, man. Thank you. Nowhere near as funny as Don Rickles. Thank you to all of you. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep taking super chats. Now, What is my channel? Let me ask the Norons, the normie Norons here. Let me ask you a question. When we're grifting, what's the go-to for grifting on this channel? Anyone? What is it? Anybody know? So we're grifting. What's the big thing that we do normally? Oh, the Indian Jesus. What's up, my friend? How you doing? $10 says, because we had so much fun covering you versus First Amender from the other night. I'm glad. Great to hear from you, Indian Jesus. Thanks for the $10. Look forward to talking to you soon, by the way. I had a great time last time. Also, I should probably pull up my Discord. I'm assuming people were trying to get... There they are. There they are. Here's my man. You turned on. I see. Oh, there's my man. What? I'm such an idiot. Yeah, it's grid. Hi. And then, okay. Now listen. We are going to grift a little here. So if anyone needs to leave, that's fine. But don't leave yet. Now I'm going to bring up my friend Avarice because I think he needs to see this. And if Spiro wants to come up, that's fine as well. I don't know if Spiro's listening. But we'll bring them up because I have something I need them to see. And I hope neither of them paid much attention to my X account. I'm out. We're leaving. Bastard! So we're gonna try to shatter records today. With the Dono Bar. We're gonna have a little fun. Look at this. More prompt than Spiro. Always in a better mood than Spiro. It's funny. Every time you come in, smile on your face. Then if Spiro comes on, he's like this. Hey guys. He's like truly the Eeyore of the channel, you know?
Yeah, he's just the angry one.
Yeah. Well, in fairness, he knows all about AI that's about to take us all out. But we're still blissfully, you know.
Did you mess up with something with the back room here, or?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, I see like double screen.
Oh, well, here, yeah. If you click show vertical, so you can see it. What happened was apparently StreamYard has changed. It's their default to now stream both vertical and landscape, and I didn't realize it. So I will fix that for next time. So I'm actually streaming. I'm streaming twice on YouTube right now. So yeah, that's amazing. But
it's like a ribbon.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. All right, so you remember the other day when I interviewed Sandy Peterson?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see this shit? There's Spiro. Spiro, did you see this shit Sandy Peterson put out on X? Okay. Get ready to have your fucking mind blown.
All right.
So to the audience, get your wallets out. Here we go. The ultimate grift. You ready? I could not believe this about shit when I saw this.
All right.
Sandy says, I used to think Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings couldn't really be improved. But then Wizards of Celeste proved me wrong. All right, you ready? Brace yourselves.
No way.
I about shit when I saw this.
Never luck you'll live by. Let's hope it lasts the night.
Your friends are with you, Medical.
Let's hope they last the night. We don't want to go to war today, but the Lord of the Lashes says, nay, nay.
Look at how scared they are.
All day, all day, all day. Where there's a whip, there's a way. 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 Left, right, left, right, left. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Left, right. A crack on the back says we're gonna fight. We're gonna march all day and night and more. For we are the slaves of the dark Lord's war. Left, right. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip. We don't want to go to war today, but the Lord of the Lashes says, nay, nay, nay. We're gonna march all day, all day, all day. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left.
There you have it. Wow. Amazing. And of all people to repost that was Sandy Peterson. By the way, the full interview's up on my channel now. I saw that. I about shit. Black Elk sent me that. He's like, no fucking way. He sent me that. I was like, oh shit. So there you have it. The grift has reached
Sandy
epic levels.
Peterson made that video?
No, but he saw someone who had made that video and was like, I didn't think Lord of the Rings could get any better. Now I assume Sandy well knows that I play that song on my show.
Yeah,
all
I'm
the
pretty
time.
sure. I'm pretty sure he does.
So quite amazing. I love it. So yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm very happy. I was so happy at that interview. And also I may have more Sandy Peterson news on the front coming up. ROM. Yeah. I'll tell you a little about it in person or offline sometime.
Yeah.
Maybe some collaboration shit that I'll be working on. So,
Oh.
yeah, how about that? How about them apples? Yeah.
I'm kind of hoping I can use my orbiter status and say, like,
man.
hey, can I get an interview with Sandy Peterson on my just saying.
Yeah. So we'll see what's up. It's nothing confirmed yet, but people want to know where they could find that. Of course, that would be good for them. Now, I'm well aware the mere fact that I played that if there was any chance of monetizing this episode it's right out the fucking window.
Yep.
I'm sure that the fine folks that own the Lord of the Rings movie probably aren't too happy with that, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Well, I've always wanted get an 8-bit game of this dude who runs through the debate club trying to grab all the donuts. Let's call him about brown hair, 3 tooth. What? How much would you say you weigh, Rob?
Me?
No reason at all. Yeah.
Hey, I'm just trying to get a character for the game. For the game.
Let's go roughly in the hundreds. Just hit up like one of the hundreds.
Flavius over on Rumble, $50. Thanks, man. Says where there's a way, there's a whip. That absolutely. I knew the OGs would appreciate that.
I think that's a wheel spin.
Oh, we could do that. Jabroni Big Time $2 says my cat still hates the gold thing. I'm so sorry. Are we not men would yell at me if I don't do it? So, and Chicken Pork Adobo $2 says where's Sphero? He's my favorite juice.
Oh,
I don't know why anybody likes me. I'm not even kidding. I'm like, I don't know. I'm not as fun as Robin.
Yeah, you see, like what fucking button says.
Fucking button says a poor chat a day keeps the Sphero away. Robin Average legendary whip streams. Is it my birthday? Fuck, I spoke too soon. Thanks, Obama. There you go.
See, the problem is that you scumbags keep using AI and you all suck. And I'm just a big downer. And then Average down here is dancing.
That wasn't AI. That was fucking straight up.
That was straight up. That's true.
That was probably a cut of Lord of the Rings that we haven't seen. Is my guess.
That's right. Now, I mean, in my defense, one can make the argument that the real thing, putting in a real song over some real video, was much better than any AI generated output that you could come up with. I mean, that was solid.
Yeah. So I'm in a weird spot now where it's like tomorrow is going to be my last stream before Nashville because Wednesday now I have a doctor appointment that they bumped up. It was supposed to be Friday, so they called me today and I was like, I can't do that. I'm going to be out. So we're like, well, I'll come in Wednesday for my shitty herniated disc in my back. So now there's not going to be a Wednesday day call-in stream. So it's this and tomorrow. So what can you do?
Oh, what the hell? Did Andrew shout me out at the end of whatever? Really?
Andrew shouted Spiro out at the end of whatever, son, at the end. Oh, no shit.
Really? Ah.
He was like, I know this douchebag named Spiro.
Yeah.
Nothing really to say about him. It's just a guy I know that's a douchebag.
Okay. Listen, but I'm gonna have to go see what he said. I didn't ask for it. I barely caught the end of it. I'm gonna say something right now. Andrew has shouted me out several times, and I haven't asked for any of it. I have no expectation of him shouting me out like that. He's just doing it without me even knowing. Let's go into the drama verse for a brief second. The people who think that people like Andrew and Rob don't have your back and aren't willing to help you out and, do good things for you. You guys are insane to turn your back on these people. Andrew has been nothing but super supportive of me behind the scenes, and I guess publicly as well, because I didn't even know. So I really, I'm gonna have to tell him on this weekend that I really appreciate all that, and I'll have to go see what he said.
No, I don't like that. Fuck that. If you
there we go. See, there we go.
Go out there and make
he was talking about Spyro the Dragon.
Spyro. Oh, freaking hell!
He's like a big influence of mine was Spyro, and they're like, "Oh, that guy that's always complaining about AI." He's like, "Who? No, that's the fucking dragon." You know what I'm saying?
Dragon. Yeah.
I'd still take it, man. I do that all the time.
You know how girls like purple dragons? They were that's what it was brought up.
Oh, shit.
That you really
I don't
think
know what
it
you're
was
talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about.
That's crazy.
No, I didn't watch any of that debate tonight. I was busy.
Oh,
it
man.
was the worst thing I had to sit through.
Tell him, Everett. Tell him.
2 days ago. This was miserable. I wouldn't even do it, Rob. Like it would. Like,
was like Andrew visibly frustrated? Like
there's visibly a hole in my wall.
Yeah. No, yeah, like Andrew gave up about. I think it was not even 5 minutes in, and Andrew gave up because he was trying to get to the epistemology grounding of why she had any moral claims at all, because it was pertinent to the discussion they were about to have. And she kept doing this cyclical, well, it's good because it's good, which he kept trying to get her out of. Like he was olive branching. He's like, hey, I'll help you try and like logic your way out of this so we can have a convo.
Andrew.
Nothing. It was crazy. And like the whole thing was over in 5 minutes. And then the rest of the 2 hours or however long they went was just constantly going over.
What cutscene you see her when she goes out for a smoke? You see Andrew just pleading to Brian to moderate. He's like, she's just avoiding everything. Just come on, man. Yeah. It almost feels like Ace Ventura and fucking Pet Detective Spinner. Throw me a spinner.
It's fucking brutal, man. It's so hard to find people to debate now. It really is. Like it's surreal. I mean, like it really, I don't think it would be to that level. Like, but when I'm talking to First Amender the other day, like, and you just have to be like over and over. It's like, I'm not saying poor people shouldn't be allowed to eat potato chips or drink soda. I'm saying that we shouldn't have to pay for it. Right. Oh, so you're fat and you think you could drink soda, but not poor people. That's not what I said. I said that I shouldn't have to pay for them to drink soda. Oh, but you drink soda. Yes, they also could drink soda. I just shouldn't have to pay for it. Oh, so you think you're better?
Yeah.
Oh, God. And it's like, at some point, you just have to be like, I'll tell you.
Oh, so you can afford your soda, so you think you're better than us.
You're better than us. Yes, I guess I do. Yes, I guess that's it.
Absolutely. You should. I concede. I'm better than you. Because I go to work.
Just lean in. Just lean in.
Like Demon Killer, $2 says, how do you know if you're good or great at debating? Well, that's a good question. And it kind of dovetails into this. I guess the short answer is, how do you know you're good at anything? Like, we're weird people. Like, it's easy to be like, well, I have self-confidence and I know if I'm good at something or not. And that gets you somewhere, right? But at some point, you need some sort of acknowledgement from someone outside the scope.
I figured this out. I figured out how to figure out when you're good at debating, okay? Ready for this? It's a 2-step plan. All right. Step 1, debate university. Step 2, but you have to hold on. Step 2, this part's really important. beat Andrew in an argument for him to give you a diploma from Debate University.
Hey, I've done it.
There we go.
I've done it. I beat Andrew at a debate. I have done it once.
Did
once
you
in my
beat
life.
Andrew? Where's your diploma? To get a diploma.
Andrew is not willing to concede that I won.
There you go. You did win. So there we go. If you don't have a diploma, then you obviously are not great at debating.
I earned that diploma. That diploma is mine, and I'm coming for it, Andrew. Yeah, this weekend, you think I ate up all my life savings to go down and hang out with Rob? No. I'm coming for that diploma, Andrew. You better watch it.
If you can get a diploma from the #1 grifter who will make you pay for a diploma, well, then you either pay for it.
If I'm paying my life savings for a diploma, maybe Andrew won.
It's one of two things. Either you debated good, like superior enough for him to give you one, which I'd call shenanigans, or you beat him through force, which is wealth. And then there you go.
Andrew doesn't have the sack to call in right now. Okay, OG2. He's not going to come up against me. It was an AI debate, and he knows that I can beat him at any AI debate any day. And he knows I won that one debate. I won it, and there's no way that guy's calling in. It's not happening. And it's on.
He's probably in fairness.
He's on a flight,
I was gonna say he's probably, if he gets on his phone, it'll crash the fucking plane. You know how technology works,
That's
right?
why I'm talking trash, because I know.
He'll be like, Spiro, I'm about to beat you in this plane. Oh, the plane's going down. I gotta hang up.
Oh, sorry.
No, so like the idea, it is true that like at some point you need other. For me, how did I know I was good at debate? Because I did debate and won awards and was winning a lot. And I think that even my friends that trusted me and people I knew were like, you're pretty persuasive. You're pretty good at debate. Before that, it's hard to know on your own. It's the same as being like, well, how do you know if you're beautiful? If everyone thinks you're ugly, I guess it doesn't matter if you think you're beautiful.
I think we might have a total minor white lie. And I don't know if this might tank the viewership a little bit, but I just noticed Andrew's in the foundry.
Shh! I saw it too.
No.
I saw it too. Quiet.
No. Listen. I don't care if he's in the foundry. I don't care if he's in a plane. I don't care if he's in a boat. I don't care if he's in the Bahamas. He knows I won that debate. He does not have the balls to be a man and come on here and face me.
He's not listening. So like this question though, like, how do you know if you're good at debate? Yeah, it's also true. Like, if you go into a sphere of you're making an argument that everyone there hates, they're going to say you lost no matter what. But sometimes it gets so bad, you're just like, I don't know what to say. I hope the people listening aren't fucking stupid. I did this style debate called parliamentary debate, and I'd never done it, right? The style debate I did was called policy or NDTC to debate, right? And so I did this parley tournament, and basically the reason for it was my roommate, who also was on my debate team, but we weren't really on the partners. Like, I had a different partner. He wanted to go out to this university in Michigan where his girlfriend was at, who happened to also be our assistant coach's sister. So everybody had a reason to go out there except me, but there needed to be an excuse. So it was like, fuck it, we'll register for this parley tournament. Rob and his partner will go out, and we'll have fun. So we go out, and it's just like a fucking excuse to hang out with people or whatever. We do this style debate. We ended up fucking taking second place and qualified for nationals. We'd never done it. It's fucking bizarre though, the style debate, because it's complete. Like in my style debate, we're like talking as fast as possible. Here it's the exact opposite. You're supposed to be like a member of parliament. They could actually call a point of order if they think you know too much. So like
point of order.
So if Spiro was there and was like, well, actually AI, they'd be like, point of order. This is supposed to be sort of a layman style debate. So you can't bring in evidence that would be too hyper specific to someone in a specific category. It's very weird. And so like we didn't know shit. And the other thing that was weird about this style debate is they didn't announce if you were winning or losing. Right? So you just did the debate and that was it. Then you went off to the next round. And so we're in this one debate, and I can't remember what the topic. There's different topics every round too. It's not like the style debate we did. And some of them will be like crazy shit. Like the finals debate was Bush has the right idea. That was the topic.
All right.
Well, what the fuck does that mean? Whatever you want it to mean. So you could be like, Bush had the right idea, like, marrying his wife. Laura Bush seems like a cool lady. And then the other side could be like, well, that's too vague. You shouldn't have said that. But I mean, it's whatever, right? So I wasn't used to this style debate. We're debating this team, and they start making this claim about space. like the Star Wars project, right? And they're making the claim that North Korea has space missile defense, like the 1980 Star Wars project that the United States was suggesting. So basically, they're claiming that North Korea has these satellites set up that are lasers that would shoot any intercontinental ballistic missile out of the sky that would come over the Eastern Hemisphere. And I'm like, yeah, that's just not true. And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, no, even the United States doesn't have that. And it was a big controversy. And basically, Russia was like, nah, dog, that's not going to work for us. If you start to build that, it's going to be war because they're not going to leave you develop a shield that basically makes their armaments worthless. They're like, fuck all that. No, we're not going to allow that. And so there's no fucking possible way that Russia and fucking the United States allowed the North Korea to do this. And they're like, yeah. And so I just looked at the judge and was like, I don't know, what are we supposed to do in this style debate? I can't bring evidence in. Like, we're not allowed to bring evidence, so I just hope you're not an idiot. That's what I said. And the judge isn't allowed to tell you if you won or lost. So after the round, the judge just like nods and he's like, I'm not an idiot, and just walked out. and so we didn't know. Like, we didn't fucking know. So there were 6 rounds, and then only 4 teams made it to the elimination rounds, like the semifinals. We're outside. We're fucking... My partner's smoking a cigarette and we're just bullshitting like, all right, man, where are we going for dinner? We're fucking out of this joint. And they come running out. These people from the tournament, it's like, guys, you were undefeated. You're in semifinals. We had no clue. We thought we were getting our ass kicked. We didn't know the rules of the debate or anything. We're just like fucking winging it. And they're like, yeah, you guys were undefeated. And so we're in semifinals and we debated this team from Hillsdale. And the topic for the semifinals was the exact same topic as our topic the entire year in policy debate. And we fucking brutalized them. They had no idea what to say. We're throwing shit out. Like, and they'd be like, point of order. I was like, fucking Google it. What do you mean? I'm a layman. I Googled it. And they're just like, oh. And then we were the biggest pricks because after we won the round, they came up to us and they're like, so like, we've never heard of you guys before. Like, where did you come from? And instead of telling them we were policy debaters, we were like, oh, we were drinking at the bar. And they asked us if we wanted to go argue with some people. We're like, yeah, fuck it, let's go. And they're like, really? You guys have no formal training? We're like, no, we're just fucking drunks at the bar. And they were all demoralized, like they should.
Just saw.
No, man, we just lost to 2 fucking drunks.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, I mean, a long story to say, I don't know. I guess that at some point, you just have to appeal to the people listening. Here, I haven't watched this yet, but I saw Andrew posted this. Let's see how it goes.
I don't think like pain exists absence of mind because it's your body. Your body is feeling things. You can feel things without your mind thinking about it.
What?
I mean, it's your central nervous system.
How do you feel something without a mind?
You never felt this.
If you had no brain, you would feel stuff?
We have multiple.
If you had no brain, you would feel stuff.
Well, I've never not had a brain before.
Do you think people with no brain feel stuff?
I don't know. Why don't we ask one of them?
What do you think?
I don't know. I don't have a brain.
Where are your pain receptors located?
Aren't they all over your body?
If you have no brain, how could you possibly feel pain?
Because you feel pain in your body. I don't think like.
Yeah, imagine that.
I remember.
In fairness, she feels pain and maybe she doesn't have a brain.
I remember.
Eat that, chuds.
Finally, it's coming to me now. He said on the whatever podcast that he was going to debate someone that was equivalent to this person here. Hold on here. I think I got it. Where is it? There we go. There we go, Rob. So there we go. There.
Oh, look at
there we
go.
There we
go. And and it turned out to be true, right? Because the intelligence level is about the same. Yeah.
Like, I don't know what's funnier.
I just saw the clip.
What's funnier? The saying like, well, you can feel pain in your body even if you don't have a brain. That's funny. But then like, you think if you don't have a brain, I don't know, let's ask someone. That might be the best part. Like, what?
Yeah. That's gonna that whole debate
gets so much worse, dude. It gets so much worse.
Yeah,
it gets so much worse than that.
They're gonna clip farm the hell out of that debate. That was really bad.
Well, hey, it gets what was it, like 3 hours?
Yeah,
about that. Yeah,
you remember when I sat with that chick over on Speakeasy's channel for 45 minutes? They kept donating money. They argued that we're all God.
Yeah,
and like after like 2 minutes, I'm like, I don't know what else there is to say here. And I ended up having to be there for 45 minutes. It's like, that's what it's like. Sometimes you get in these situations and you're like, what is this going to be for 3 fucking hours? Like, what are we going to do? Like, I mean, I don't know. You'd be amazed, though. You get down these rabbit holes where you start walking someone, okay, if you say this, then logically this. Okay, well, if you say that, then logically this. And then all of a sudden you get to this point where it's like, so you're saying that people without brains could feel pain. Yep. And you're just like, how did this happen?
Okay.
How did we get here?
I think another delusional one I saw that was funny was Mr. E walking a flat earther into the big ball of ice theory. That one was pretty funny.
I've never even approached flat Earth. I don't even know what to say. I'll say this. I was in person in a real life event with Andrew, watching fucking Andrew, like, in a hotel room like this. Like, look, here's a fucking object. Now see the lamp? See how the object crosses? See that shadow? And I'm just sitting there like sipping a beer like, this is entertainment. And then people would ask me like, what do you think, Rob? I'm like, I have nothing to say. This is just cinema 101. I'm just sitting there like, have at her, guys. Like, all good to me.
Yeah.
You know,
Man,
the only contribution I had to the whole thing was like, why is this like what do the people have to gain from this? You know, it's the whole world's lying to us about the earth. Okay.
Yeah.
Couple more super chat. Reverse massage says the left are tactfully obtuse to wear you down. I don't know that Naomi chick is though. I think she might just be that dumb. Sorry. I mean, fucking button $5 says, why is the AI doing woman prattle? There was so many words to describe how you lost a debate to a superior. Says, oh, talking shit to you, Spiro.
So, breaking news. I pulled up the whatever podcast from Sunday. And he did indeed call me out. But only to say that he hates me because the Greeks are pieces of shit.
The Greeks!
And that's it. Because he and I have a constant back and forth, especially this week, where I make fun of him for being Irish and he makes fun of me for being Greek. So thank you, chat. You all got me. You all trolled me. I'm going to have a chat with Andrew.
But that was Sunday.
Oh, look at
I
this.
thought it was today. They said he brought you up today.
So this is how you get the flat earthers. You just tell them you're thinking too small. And Mr. E said you're thinking too small, and you got to get big. And how we're and so if you look there, you can actually see that we're actually little microclusters of flat Earths.
Right.
Yeah.
You're right. Yes, that's right.
I will say this when I heard this, and again, I'm not that person might be listening that I heard say this, but this is the gist of what I got. You see, we're all electrical beings, and I cracked open my bush light and was like, here we go. That is it. Now that guy might have been making the smartest fucking points in human history, and I was just like, and I watched Andrew like, but blah 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 blah, like being polite at first, and then like all of a sudden, it's just funny. Like if you would have walked in the middle of this, you just see like Andrew like basically standing on a chair, like here's the light, see something passing in front of the light. It's like I was like, this is gold. This is good shit.
He's man.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Aaron.
I feel like you could like take like something very simple, like the X going into the hole, right?
Yes.
And then you go, look, it goes in like this, and then go, I still don't get it. And you're like, how can it's right there? Just put the X through the hole.
It's I mean, I don't even, there are certain things that it's like better people than me to debate about this. I just have nothing to say about it. You know, it's like, I don't know. That's how I feel about a lot of this, where it's just like,
yeah.
I have never even thought about it. Yeah.
Andrew has, I think I've said this before, but Andrew has done those funny topic debates where he does like, he will literally take the stance of flat earth or Egyptian gods or Greek gods or whatever. And man, one time he had me like very close to believing in flat earth. He was extremely convincing. I think it was like a TikTok invasion or something. He really knows how to debate different things that like are completely against anything he'd believe. It's fantastic.
KW, thank you so much for the $2 over on Cash App. I appreciate it. It says keep it up. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Speaking of pointless debates today, how did our boy or our female EOD do against Mr. Abe Dinkus?
Oh, the Zelda was that the Zelda
I
debate?
think it was the
No,
Zelda
no.
debate today.
About what was it? Surveillance, but warrantless surveillance or something like that. Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't get to watch. Yeah.
Anybody in chat? Anybody is still going?
Chat, sound
No
off.
way. Is this still
But,
going?
by the way, I just told Andrew he's an Irish bastard and he needs to go to hell. And so I just wanted to, yeah. Anyway.
Is this still going? Oh, it's an open panel now. Yeah, they're just sitting there. EOD's
You know what we
black,
should
I
do?
think.
We all three of us should go on the open. You should just bring us on all together, and it'll be the power of the Rob verse.
Where's he at? Speakeasies.
Speakeasy.
What? He's on speakeasies.
I don't know how to bring us all three together.
Yeah, I don't think we can. Are we able to? What's that called?
Well, wait. I could probably.
He's like, what? We could just watch them. We could start and just heckle EOD's debate while he doesn't know. From start to finish.
Yeah, we could just do that, I guess. The Norverse.
Nor's like, no. Rob's like, I want to go into Abe's. I want us to panel verse into.
Oh no!
Oh no! What are you doing, Rob? Oh no!
It's going to
all
shit.
the
Never
secret.
mind. I tried. That's. I don't know what I'm doing.
All the secret keys are out.
Oh shit. Well, now it's
you've been doxxed and everything. I think
Oh, Jen, thanks for the membership. Appreciate it.
The only way it would work is if you did like a virtual camera or something, and yeah.
Well, that's what I was saying, but I don't know how to get it'd be a big mess. I could figure it out, but I choose to not do it. That's
okay. Let's not script the stream.
No. So it wasn't the Zelda debate. It's the warrantless surveillance. Okay.
Yeah,
that's what I said. Did you not hear a word I said? I literally said that.
I never listen to a fucking word you say.
Okay, that's fair. I am the peasant after all. Yeah, that is my place.
That was like the stupidest thing I fucking do is listen to Spiro.
Listen to me.
2 whip songs. I'm keeping track. Don't worry, audience. I got you. Don't worry. I won't let him go. All right.
Yeah. I guess we could raid the Foundry. That's something we could do. Just go.
No, you can't do that. It's the Foundry's.
Yeah,
you can't do
no, you can't. No, you're right.
I don't get shit. There you go. Trying to get me. Here he is. This is a panelverse guy. He's subverting. Do you see this? Do you see what he's trying to do? That motherfucker. I knew it.
Red-handed. Oh yeah, Dusty. It didn't work.
Right now,
inside job.
Here he goes. Oh, you rotten bastards. Oh, look at this. Unhitbone, $50. Thank you so much, man.
This whole time he took over Avarice's servers. That's why he wanted in, so he get take over the bots.
Yeah. Also on you $2 says program Spiro to get you guys on the panel. I'm fucking raid their
I could do it, but Rob's right. We got this working. Let's not script. It was already a weird thing to start with the StreamYard.
Yeah,
auto.
We're like one step away from being the 3 Musketeers.
We kind of are, and I don't know if that's good or bad.
Look at this. I like the vertical when I bring up a source. It's actually not bad. Do you see that?
I call Porthos.
Yeah. It's actually pretty good.
Porthos.
You're Porthos, yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay.
All right. $50. Oh, whip wheel. Here we go. What's Spiro gonna love tonight?
Dizzy.
Yes. Now I think I might have that one saved.
I think I might have that one saved.
I get all this shit. They still leave these up.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
It's very festive, right?
Yeah.
All right.
How dare you bring those demonic things up on the
Here we go.
Wholesome
Listen.
wholesome Christian channel. You fuck. Now you're doing homework again.
Where there's a whip, there's a whip. Where there's a whip, there's a way.
No, like
there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way.
Tartan ears.
We don't know why I go to war today, but
Holy shit. This is a long one. Really got your money's worth here.
Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a
Holy cow.
I'm offended for my Greek heritage. I need to go help my wife with something for a minute. I'll be right back.
All right.
I do mean that genuinely. She does need my help.
Run for the wheel.
There he goes. He's out. We chased him away. He's like, I gotta go help my wife with something. And what he means is he's just.
While Spiro's away, this is the opportunity to send in those donos for the wheel.
Yeah.
Let's get the donos in.
Yes.
Spin
Now it's
that
$50 to spin the whip wheel and $100 to pick a specific song. He really likes the Disney whip song. So if you request that one, he'll be. So it's $100 to request a specific song, $50 to spin the wheel. While he's gone, we can actually talk about.
Moment, can you get me a drink? Thank you.
Check this shit out. I mean, I can't get over these posts. Here's Mark Mitchell. Here's a post someone sent him. He says, I'll join the club here, completely done with MAGA and Trump. The federal government could freeze assets of illegals tomorrow, and self-deportations would go through the roof. Confiscate houses, cars, accounts, etc. ICE would need a fraction of the people if you did that. There's so much low-hanging fruit. Cancel H-1B. Stop with this $100,000 complex fee nonsense. Arrest a CEO or two for keeping their DI departments active and charge them with discrimination. All of this could be done within a week and would completely change course. I'm 28 years old and all my conservative friends are done with Trump as well. Nobody's lives are better, a complete unforced error. He almost died and God saved him to give us 50-year mortgages. Where is Trump? Because this isn't him. I mean, I'm not saying it's the end of the line, but my goodness, people are fucking, especially young people, man, they're over it. It's fucking depressing.
Ways. I just got to hope to make a better future every day, right? So that's all we can do.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all anybody that's all we as a whole can do is just try to make every day better for our children.
Yeah. And it's like, listen, here's some in the land of the woke, like the person, if you raise your kid to like value hard work and he's going to be a king, right? That's just the way it's so weird to think of it that way. But it's like, you have to prepare your kid for a world where maybe shit's going to hit the fan, and so it's shitty to think of it that way, but what can you do? You try to make incremental changes, and in the meanwhile, we hassle Spiro.
Well, he is getting a fantastic tent. We worked really hard on getting it. Do you have? Do you got the work we put in? I mean, the wood alone was just a lot of carrying for out of shape and a big guy like you. Out of shape.
Where's
man
the
like myself?
Here? Let's. How do I save this image? Here we go. I got something for you. This is us mocking Spiro. And of course, I probably saved it as the wrong fucking format because I'm an idiot. Let's see here. All right.
Where is it? No,
people. It's taking forever. By the way, you know what? You know what my wife thought the best moment on this show forever was when you pulled out the fucking. Somehow you pulled out the deep dive of what was his name, Mr. Tumnus. When you said that guy looked like Mr. Tumnus, my wife laughed her ass off. She's like, "How the fuck did he remember that guy's name?" It was so good. It's like, yes, Mr. Tumnus. I did. I saved it as the wrong type of file.
Every child or every adult remembers their first child predator to be aware of.
Here we go. We'll just do it this way. What's it like to fucking sit here and just mock Spiro relentlessly all day?
Dude, this is
it ain't much, but it's honest work. You know, that's that's how I feel. The constant, yeah. You know, we're doing our best.
You know, it's funny because we have it's gonna be like the three of us all meeting for the first time at DebateCon, so it's gonna be pretty crazy. I think we're at Friday we're all getting together, right? Is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
yep.
I'll be there Thursday night. Yeah, but yeah, we're all getting together Friday at Grid's thing. Yeah,
so that's gonna be crazy. I'm excited for that. I'm excited to take Spiro's hat. And then not return it and then have it on for my
yeah.
So
are we not, man? I see you said Rumble. I think I've read all the Rumble chats. We had 3 from Flavius.
We still left, but we gotta wait for the bum to get back.
Yeah.
Finally.
There he is.
On me.
It's he left. I forgot he could add himself now.
Yeah, I can do it myself. But yeah,
Damn!
You know what that means.
Oh shit. Oh no! Oh no! We were talking about mocking you.
You gave
it ain't
him
much, but it's honest work.
You gave him producer control.
It was a big mistake. What can I say?
All right, send that code my way, really quick. I'm gonna start. Gonna start throwing tomatoes at Spiro.
No. The problem is that he's out of seats, you know, and Rob can't afford to pay for extra seats on StreamYard. They're expensive.
Oh.
That's not true. I got like
Rob.
I was gonna say I think I pay for a higher tier than the normal.
No, Rob, you didn't. There's no seats. Rob, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
too honest. I'm sorry.
I want to see the receipts.
Oh my goodness. So yeah, if we want to annoy Spiro here a little more, donate money to what was it? 400
no donations while I was
no one listen, no one is interested in doing anything dono wise until you're here. You see, Unhipbone, $50. Thank you so much.
Center of the universe.
My entire business model is people donating money to annoy Spiro. Like, I have people emailing me behind the scene like, hey man, do you got Spiro's number? I'll be like, yeah. They'll be like, you know, here's $50. Just call and harass him. I don't even want his number. You just call and harass him. Yeah, let's just do it.
You think Rob and Rob literally, I get messages. Hey, I need Spiro heckled right now. You got a second? Yeah. I'm like, yeah, right there, man.
They'll be like, I was watching Spiro's stream and he has a smile on his face. You guys go play some AI music. I felt very uncomfortable with Spiro having a good time. That was,
I feel uncomfortable with me having a good time.
What is happening? Yeah, what is happening here? All right.
See, I already know Disney's light green.
Yeah,
I already know Disney's light green.
Well, no, I think it changes though. The wheel, it changes it.
No,
Unhipbone, thank you so much.
We still have one more spin after this.
What's that from? One more spin?
Yeah, you've gotten 3 $50 donos, 2 from Unibone.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Oh, of course I don't have this one. All right, here we go. What am I doing here? Really, someone else should be in charge of all this because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm always amazed at myself.
If it were only somebody in that actual seat really cared about putting those things together for you and actually got the wheel going.
I got this thing. I bought this Stream Deck thing and I've never used it. I just have it. Here it sits. I'm like, oh. Now look, I can fucking. I have
programmed a single thing into it.
Well, no, I did, but it's all through not StreamYard. So, for example, I have tariff. It just says tariff on my end. You guys can't hear it. I was like, oh shit, that didn't work.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's like okie dokie. I got to figure that out somehow. All right, here we go. War March. I'm gonna. No one cares if I go to the rest.
Wait, hold on. Are you bringing your laptop with you?
Yeah, I am. It's a piece of shit, but I'm gonna bring it.
Just bring your laptop, and then I will code in some of your button prompts for your stream.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
And then I'll bring it up, and then
bring my Stream Deck and my laptop.
No, just the laptop. Fuck the Stream Deck. I can do it.
Okay. All right. Now you're aware that I'm not streaming on my laptop right now. That doesn't matter though.
No,
You just
no.
need
I'm
access to
just
my
gonna give you
stream.
the prompts, and then you can just pour
Gotcha.
over.
Gotcha. All right, here we go. I gotta go to the restroom. This, as long as Spiro stays here to work. Get him, Spiro.
March, Spiro, March! It's Marine's birthday! March for the Marine!
We don't want to go.
Come on, you bloody Canadian!
Today, but the Lord of Lash says nay, nay, nay.
Give your thanks to the American Marines.
We're gonna march all day, all day, all day. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way. There's a whip, where there's a way, there's a way. Left, left, right, left. Where there's a way, there's a way. Left, right. A crack on the back says we're gonna fight. We're gonna march all day and night. And more, for we are the slaves of the Dark Lord's war.
Yay! Yay!
It's
Well done,
It's terrible. It's terrible. Like, just my last stream on Saturday was about how 560,000 people a week are suffering from AI psychosis, and like you guys are just let's just play more and let's just
Well,
make it
that's-
like okay.
Oh, disco metal. See, but that's what you didn't take into account. Disco metal. Somehow that makes AI okay,
Oh
right?
well, okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. See?
All right, yeah.
I don't know if I like. Oh, I don't think this one sounds very disco-y if I remember, but we shall see. Spiro probably remembers.
Bro, terrible.
It's quite the double bass drum, though, right?
This is crap. What the hell?
There's a way. Where there's a way.
By the way,
There's a way. We don't wanna go to war today, but the Lord of the Lash says nay, nay, nay. We're gonna march all day, all day, all day. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a way, there's a way. Where there's a way, there's a way. Left, right, left. There's a way. There's a way. A crack on the back says we're gonna fight. We're gonna march all day and night and more. For we are the slaves of the Dark Lord's war. Where there's a way, there's a way. Where there's a way, there's a way, there's a way, there's a will, there's a way, there's a whip, there's a way.
hey! Now listen, Spiro, there is hope. Someone could donate $200 to end the whip songs for the night.
No.
Or
They
they
could-
could donate $200 for more whip songs. But they
Well, no.
just-
Well, I
Well, what
suppose
if they put? What if they put it in the thing? $200 for more whip songs.
Listen, that's fine. But I'm assuming that there's someone in the audience. There has to be someone that's taking pity on poor old Mr. Spiro here. There has to be someone there that's like, you know what?
Well,
Let's
I don't
donate
think we still have
200.
we still have another wheel. We still have another wheel.
Well, I know, but I'm just trying to help out. I'm just trying.
And just so we're clear, we
on
do,
Hipbone again, $50. Thank you. Go ahead, Spiro or Everest. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
we do have to give one more song for the end of the night with the Marine Corps song for the birthday.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
What?
Well, it's their birthday.
It's not a whip song. That's different.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Irish
No. But Andrew haunts me from the Discord voice chat. What the hell is this? First, he tells me I'm a piece of shit Greek in front of tens of thousands of people.
What was the context? How did that come about?
She was literally just leaving. He said, goodbye, I'm out of here. And he literally got up off the seat, walked off camera, came back on camera just to say, Spiro's a piece of shit Greek. I hate him. He literally said that. And then he just walked off.
Well, anyways, this will make you feel better.
No, it won't.
There you go. Yeah. Oh, this is a good one. Come on, Spiro. Where's your St. Patrick's Day festivity? Come on.
We want to go to war today, but the Lord of the Lash says nay, nay, nay. We're gonna march all day, all day, all day. Where's the whip is away? Where is the whip? Where is the way? Where is the whip? There is a way. We're gonna march all day, all day, all day. Where is the whip is away? The back, so we're gonna fight. We're gonna march all day and night and more. For we are the slave of the dark Lord's war. Where's the way?
Come on!
Where's the way? Where's the way? Where's the way? Where's the way?
AI. I want nothing to do with the Irish. I want none of that. Okay.
Now listen, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question, Spiro.
Mm.
For someone who criticizes AI, let's play devil's advocate for a minute. I'm a bad person for putting in prompts to make AI music, and yet you yourself have a 3D printer behind you. Isn't that taking work away from actual artisans that create things with their hands?
It would if I actually used it.
But so what? It's just decoration?
That's right. So
okay, fair enough.
That's it. I win. I win the debate. There you go.
Fair enough. I just thought it looked neat. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Jesse F says Everest is so jolly.
Everest is quite happy at my despair.
Well, in fairness, probably not the only one. At least no one's making you sing tonight. Listen, you gotta go ahead.
You guys, okay. I'm gonna grant one thing. You broke me. You broke my soul. You broke my spirit. And at the very end, I caved. But tonight, I've learned my lesson. Fool me once. All right. I've learned, and it shall not happen again. There is no amount of money that will make me break my spirit again. You will not catch me singing tonight. And what the primary reason why I'm not singing tonight is because I know Black Elk is making those shorts. And the last thing he needs is more ammo for more shorts.
Well, listen, what I'm going to suggest is take some money and get some singing lessons, because I feel like your performance, if you got to do it right now, I do think that they're planning on having karaoke at one of the nights on DebateCon. So I haven't figured out how to bring whip songs there. I mean, I guess we could just fire up StreamYard or Suno.
You guys are going to be paying me not to sing.
No, $100. Are we not men? No, don't sell false pretenses. For Spirit to sing, it would be at least $500 for Spirit to sing today. Some whip over the rainbow. That's good.
I mean,
that would be a good one. In Somewhere Over the Rainbow style, if there's a whip.
Nice.
How much is it to make a new one?
We
$600.
No. Don't obfuscate. Wait, how much is it to make a new one?
It was usually $100. Or I'm sorry, $100 was to make a new one.
100, I think.
Oh my God! Somebody put in 100.
But I don't know what the prompt we would put in is.
Just put in Over the Rainbow.
Yeah, but you want to put whip in it, right? So you'd have to change the lyrics. You'd have to go and customize the lyrics. So you'd have to get Grok to generate lyrics over the rainbow with whip.
No, you get them to do the whip song in the tune to Somewhere Over the Rainbow.
It won't do that.
I don't think it'll do that. Yeah.
No,
I think it'll hit copyright and be like, no, it can't do that.
It'll say that if you type in the name of an actual song, it'll say that that's a copyrighted material and you can't do that. You can type in, so you could look up the style of that song. But here's the problem, right? So
what style is that?
Well, listen, let me play it. Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about here.
The style of You're Never Gonna Hear It.
Oh,
right.
No, wait, where is the fucking... No, somewhere up here. Okay, now check this out. If I go over here, now our names come up because I switched to the Law and Order show, right? So over here I tried to type in as many ways as possible a theme song like Law and Order, right? So I took the song, I put it into AI, and got literally as specific as you could, right? And this is the best that it could come up with. You ready?
Right. I remember. Yeah,
Which is a good song, but this ain't no Law and Order. This is as close as it would come.
I can do this. This is easy. I don't
you
know.
Get on it, man. This is a pretty catchy song.
I got guys. Look at
Look at that. We're gonna try it though. We're gonna do our best. Pretty badass song.
Is this in the whip?
No, this is just the theme song for me and Ryan Maloney's Law and Order song. The name of the song is Order in Chaos.
Well, I believe we have a. He needs to come up with what song he wanted.
Well, I think he wanted us to create the. That was the point. He wants us to
fuck yes.
I'm not supporting this. Okay.
What?
I'm not going to support this. I think I even know the prompt that I would actually use to generate this because I am a prompt master when it comes to AI, but I'm not even going to help.
Oh, wow. We'll see. We'll see what I can.
Musical theater. It's called musical theater. Do you have that?
Listen, before you remember when I did this, I was proving a point and I somehow came up with this song.
Need a couch or a table or a comfy chair.
Yeah.
Rob's got the deals you won't find elsewhere. Good quality stuff at a price that's fair. Shop local, show you love, cause we care. Rob's Discount Furniture, the place to go. Low prices, high style, it's a steal, you know. Your home deserves the best, so let it show. Rob's Discount Furniture. Shop local, let it grow.
There you go. No, the
Should put
point
that
was
on the merch store.
No,
Autoplay.
here,
Yes.
let's do this one. So let's do the whip. Do the whip song in the genre of musical theater.
okay.
Good luck.
It's not gonna. We'll do it, but it's not gonna sound like. Oh, sorry. It's not gonna sound like somewhere
That's
over
not
the
the right
rainbow.
prompt. Good luck though.
Well, what do you want to put? Aesthetically pleasing musical theater.
Oh, I love this. Keep going. Oh, I'm definitely not telling you now. Oh, you guys are way off the mark. Keep going.
All
Yeah,
right. Now
good.
wait.
Go ahead. Yeah. No, go spend that $100. Yeah, and I'll win. I'll sit here and win while you guys don't even get close. This is why it pays to be the bot creator that gives the Crucible and Andrew and Rob millions upon millions of views and hundreds upon hundreds of thousands of live views and so on. Because then I get to sit back and watch as these two doofuses attempt to recreate a song that they're not going to be able to recreate because they have no idea how this stuff works. Well,
But you know the master here. This guy's really Sam Altman's like BFF, right? Like they're sitting around working, and he's like, "Listen." Sam's like Spiro, who's like the biggest AI champion ever. He's like, just go out there and pretend that you hate this shit. But never don't ever actually partner up with people with a real influence. To hear this fat guy Rob, go hang out with him. It'll be just enough that your voice is out there, but it's not really making any real change, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, we know how to play this game. Yeah, AI.
This is not good, but we're.
I'm asking.
All right, here we go.
Grog, hold on, I'm asking Grog. What prompt should I use to trick AI into recreating somewhere?
All right, can you guys hear this? Wait, you ready?
Okay.
All right. Can you hear that?
I can hear that.
This isn't good.
This is terrible. You guys suck at this. What is this? What are we on the Titanic? Yeah? You just spread your arms now? Yeah?
Unhipbone, I'm sorry. We're going to get this right.
Yeah?
Try our best.
Yeah, and Hitbone paid $100 so Leonardo DiCaprio could come up behind him and hold him. Yeah. Congratulations. Yeah. Enjoy. Oh, and now we're going to Mariah Carey. Oh, yeah. Oh, how's that? How is that Over the Rainbow song doing for you, huh? Yeah. Oh, I'm going to have a good night tonight, boys. I'm going to have a good night tonight.
I'm not giving up.
Oh, yeah. Bring it. Now, if only that Irish would hop on Dream and have the cojones.
All right. This sucks. Let's try this one.
Yeah, let's try this one. Yeah, good luck.
Hey, Jason Brass.
Where there's a way, there's a way. Where there's a way, there's a way.
How's that feeling? How you guys like that? Yeah.
Don't wanna go to war today.
Oh man.
But the Lord of the Lash said his name.
Sure hit that over that rainbow feeling, huh? Oh.
That guy sang it with the ukulele.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, that's a win idea. Cope.
All right. Try this one.
Oh, you got twins! Congratulations, Rob! You got twins! Oh, fantastic!
All right. We're not giving up.
There's a way where there's a whip.
Spend all money in, boys. Spend all the money in. I want to have an entire night of it. Spend all the money. Make Spiro
We're
happy.
gonna
Well, I want to watch
Oh,
these
man,
two ramble to get the song right. Oh, this is great.
All right. I'm not done.
Yeah. All right, heard that one before.
These songs sucked. I agree.
They did.
They were
Yeah.
not what we were looking for. It's a fail.
You know what?
So
I got
far.
it. You know what he needs to hear? He needs to hear Disney. That's what he needs to hear.
No.
He just needs
I've
to
already-
Yeah,
hear
that
Disney.
one's a win. We know that's a win.
So let's just get the win.
Yeah.
Give
That'll
us
be a
the
win.
win. Fuck Spiro.
All right. Let's try this one. You ready?
Let's see how bad AI will screw this up. And there it is. There it
Judy
is.
Garland-esque.
And there it is. First off, you need that false hope. And then AI lets you
This
down.
isn't all that bad.
Yeah, is it over the rainbow? Is it over the rainbow? It's going for that $100, baby.
All day, all day. Where there's a way, there's a way. Where there's a way, there's a way.
Walk right here.
Where there's a
More money, folks. Come on, another 100. Let's do
We
some more.
will honor Veterans Day. Happy birthday, Marine.
Happy birthday. Oh, this is great. I love watching you guys struggle to do this. It's great being the anti-AI guy who knows how to do this quickly, and then having you guys try this stuff and epically fail. And more money. I need more. More. This fuels my soul.
All right. Here's the other version of that.
All right.
Already off to a bad start. Already off to a bad start.
We're gonna nail it. We're gonna get it.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Hey, send me the lyrics to the whip song.
Send you the link.
Oh, look. Oh, look, it's taking two of them put up together. Now they got a tag team.
Send me the lyrics.
Oh, the lyrics.
Yeah. I'll get it done.
Well, this one's not bad. Meanwhile,
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So this is over the rainbow for you.
it's not bad.
It's a cope. You know what I hear? Cope. That's what I hear. Out of Rob's mouth, all I hear is cope. Yeah.
There's a way where there's a whip. There's a way where there's a whip. There's a way. Left, right, left. Where there's a whip, there's a way.
All right. This kind of sucks.
Yeah.
While we're waiting, I see you, Texas dude. We planned on doing this to end the show, as we'd already said, but with the insistence, of course, it is Veterans Day. To all the veterans out there, thank you so much for your service. For you all. Is this?
Mic drop.
I used to play this on a trumpet when I was marching somewhat. Maybe. There we go.
From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli, we fight our country's battles in the air, on land and sea. First to fight for right and freedom, and to keep our honor.
I'm Air Force. That's as far as we go.
We are proud to raise the title of United States Marine. Our flags unfurled to every breeze from dawn.
Happy birthday, Marine.
Hell yeah.
We have fought in every clime and place where
My buddy Marines out there for smock and front. Go fuck yourself. Any of my other Marines out there, you go fuck yourself too. Happy birthday, you old fuck.
to you and to our corps, which we are proud to serve. In many a strife we fought for life and never lost our nerve. If the Army and the Navy ever look on heaven's seas, they will find the streets are guarded by United States Marines.
250 years. 250 years.
Yeah, that's
absolutely
crazy.
amazing. I mean, I think like it's really weird. When I was growing up, you always got like Memorial Day and Veterans Day. Like it's all lumped into one big thing, but it's not, right? Like because it used to be like, oh, Memorial Day, I would thank my uncle who served in Vietnam, and he would always correct me. He's like, it's not today. Today's not my day. It's Veterans Day, you know.
That's Free Food Day.
Yes.
Free food day.
Yeah, just you make sure you remember that. It's called Free Food Day for the rest of us.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. You're welcome. Thank you, Texas dude. Thanks to everyone that served. For real. I really, really thought I was going to go into the Air Force. That was a plan of mine. And then because of asthma and poor vision,
Right.
it was not an option for me. So instead I went into the world of debate. Yay. You know,
This guy
I
ended
mean,
up
you're
going
okay
into
at
the Air Force and came out a degenerate until I found you, Rob. So thank you. No.
Yeah. So that was like what, 2 weeks ago?
Hey. Let's just go around the table. If you can think of one, what is your favorite Marine and why? Rob?
Sorry, I'm yelling at someone.
Oh well, then Spiro.
I'm Canadian.
Yeah, you're Canadian. You don't give a fuck about America, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
My favorite Marine?
Your favorite Marine?
That would be my Uncle Bruce.
Your
Was
Uncle
my
Bruce.
favorite. Yes.
Okay, so you're going with family. I see how it is.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to go with one particular I want to give a shout out for, which is Sergeant Reckless, which is the only animal donkey in the United States Marine to actually put a chevron on its arm and don an official rank of sergeant. And it was a crucial member of the Vietnam War. So just thought it was fantastic.
Just want to let everyone know that I did receive an email about anti-Semitism on my channel from the gentleman who very much,
That's a donkey. That's a
that
horse.
very much
My bad, Epoch.
was telling us how we need to support Israel to fight the Muslims. I suppose I could say he's Islamophobic, right? Maybe I'll send him a nice email talking about his Islamophobia, fucker.
Right.
Anyways,
He wrote you an email?
Yeah, a long one too. I use coded language. I said oy vey. That was encouraging anti-Semitism. Yeah.
I mean, that's the equivalent of like sending you a strongly worded letter in these days.
He did it.
Yeah.
He did it. I'm sure he's contacting the ADL right now to get the channel banned. So fuck him. Anyways, Devil's Raspberry $2 says you can hum it and upload that audio to create the tune. Oh, and look at that, another $100 from Unhit Bone. Look at this legend. Thank you so much, man. What?
It's great.
What are we?
No,
You guys won't
he
believe
wanted
it.
Disney. I heard he wanted Disney.
Well, I don't know about that, but Austin Hall's brother is in here. You guys ready for this? Look, we've got Jeff Hall up here.
Oh!
You guys are annoying. Unbelievable.
He's not wrong. That's the worst.
I mean, if you think that, I have to live with myself in my own head.
Right.
So, I mean, what are you
Yeah.
talking about?
Right,
Gotta live up
This
there.
is actually a nice respite.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
$200. Sweet $200.
No, I'm telling you.
Oh, it's all sucks. It sucks. I'm using all my credits too. For my
Yep.
music.
Oh, use up all those credits.
Man,
Come
it
on.
doesn't matter.
No, you gotta try it again.
I'll buy more if necessary.
Yeah.
No big deal.
Why did Rob go into bankruptcy? Because he had to try and beat Spiro at this AI song.
All right. Well, Unhit Bone did request. He did request a specific one. Though.
Oh, we know what it is. We already know. It starts with a
We
big
know,
P, right?
it's-
Yeah.
Now, the only thing that I will say, this really has really has hit home the point that AI sucks, because it doesn't matter how well we think this song was. When Spiro sang it, it was so much better to have an actual human singing it.
Oh,
you know?
Hey!
PTSD.
It's fantastic.
Where there's a
Yes.
way, there's a way.
Yes.
We don't wanna go to war today, but the Lord of the last days may
Oh, yes.
We're gonna march all day, all day, all day. Where there's a wave, there's a where there's a wave, there's a where there's a wave, there's a
This is great.
Oh, man.
Now listen, it's still not fair. Poor Unhit Bone. Jeff Hall says, Dom voted for this idiot. Thank you, Jeff Hall. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Did you hear my dog in the background? He was even singing along.
Now, here's the thing. This isn't fair, though. I feel like Unhit Bone didn't get his money's worth. You know, so here's what we could do.
Oh, fantastic.
There's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Deep fake AI. Deep fake AI. But the sort of glasses.
How do you not know the lyrics at this point?
Oh, man.
Let's zoom in here. Yes. I felt like we owed it.
Left, right, something and something.
There you go, Unhit Bone. I hope that sufficed. I'm so sorry that we were unable to get Judy Garland for you, but we got the next best thing. When I think Judy Garland, I think Spiro. Very close, you know, like
I don't understand why you guys pay for your own torture.
But listen,
I mean,
in fairness, one guy's on your side here who also hates you. This guy.
Right.
Yeah, he Jeff Hall, big fan. You know.
Yeah, don't worry. There's a ton of avarice haters out there. Okay, everyone, all the avarice haters, just put a 1 out there. You see, watch the wall.
You think you're special? You think you're special?
Like, it's the hate Olympics.
That's default mode for people.
Who can get hated more?
Default settings. See, he's a
I
big
did just
fan
get
of
an
me.
email. Oh, big fan of Rob, just not a fan of me. I did get an email from
Evers.
Jeff Hall.
Oh, you got one?
Yeah.
What's
So
it
Jeff
say?
Hall just emailed me, and all he says is, "You're trash." And that's it. That's the email.
For real?
Thank you, Jeff Hall. Yeah.
I was expecting a wall of ones, and all I got was James.
No. He just that's it. That's the email. It's just you're trash.
You should see the email I got, man. It's lengthy. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
It does. It does not think good things of me.
Right.
And Jeff claimed you're full of shit.
No.
Oh! Did you create an AI email using Jeff Hall's name?
No,
Oh,
I
shit.
most certainly did not. I did not do any such thing.
Right, rock solid.
No, I didn't do
Rock
anything like
Splitty.
that.
You just. It's very much like that. The Norm Macdonald joke where he's talking about if he was a serial killer. He's like, here's what I'd do. I'd follow a woman. And I'd learn her hobbies. Like, she likes to work out the same day. And she likes cheese sandwiches. He's like, then one day I'd wait for her outside the gym. And I'd see her coming out. And what would I be holding in my hand? A cheese sandwich. And I'd be like, hey, what do you like cheese sandwiches? What do you think of this cheese sandwich? And she'd be like, sure. And he'd be like, well, why don't you get in the back of this windowless van here? He's like, you don't have, I got a bunch of cheese sandwiches in the back. He's like, now here's the thing. You don't actually have to have a bunch of cheese sandwiches in the back.
Yes, that's
That's
right.
true. It's like, Sparrow, you didn't actually have to create the email using AI.
Right.
It could be.
Right.
Oh, look at that.
Hang on.
Wow. Passion. That's it.
Hang on. What did I? Hang on. I did it wrong. It's got to
What do you
be.
put up there? No, you're putting the wrong one up.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, wow.
That's
Austin
the
Hall's
proof.
cousin, too. Yeah,
That is
that's pretty good.
definitive proof that Jeff Hall emailed me. And
This is a black screen.
Black screen.
This is
Sparrow's
that
crushing
second
it. We
feed
gave
of
him
yours
control.
right there. There's that
Hands
second
off.
I just
feed.
didn't click fast enough. All right. AI took over. But there you go, Jeff Hall. Thank you for that email.
Ed, hey, listen. See, Jeff gets it. Jason Eager says, "Howdy, hope you the car went okay." Yeah, it's nice. I got a 2024 Subaru. Starts with an A, Aspect, something like that. I don't know. My
I
wife
was
picked
like,
it up.
don't say you have a Subaru Impreza. Don't say we're matching cars over here with 2024 Imprezas.
Here's what I had to do. Right, my wife had this car picked out for a long time. Right, Ascent. That's it, Subaru Ascent. So she wanted a Subaru Ascent for whatever reason, safety features or whatever. So my son really wanted a green car. But here's the problem. Like, companies like stock cars now, they don't really have that many fun colors. So they did have a green model, but it's sort of like a brownish green. He wasn't into it. He wanted like fucking like bright green. And so I had to like
John Deere green.
Right, like something that color or even brighter. So I had to like talk to him and I was like, well, what else would you like about a car? He's like, it has to be green. I was
No,
like, "But other than
the
that-"
wife drives a Subaru. Avarice drives an Audi in McLaren.
Look at that. Yeah. And Sparrow drives a bicycle. So, it all works out, but it's a
Way too
nice
luxurious.
bicycle,
No. Way too luxurious. No. Like roller blades at
Oh, okay,
best. Yeah, that's what I can afford when I can afford it.
So my
Otherwise, I
son-
just wear socks.
I'm asking him, like, what else do you want? And he said he wanted something with a bunch of seats in it. That way his friends could ride. I said, okay. And so then he said, Dad, what do you want? And I'm just like, I want something that could go fast. And my wife wanted something that could be safe. And I'm like, okay, let's start looking. So we're like looking online. And my dog Dorothy's like, what about what Dorothy wants? And I was like, well, what do you think Dorothy wants in a car? And he's like, she wants to be able to jump in it. I was like, okay. So it has to be a car that she could jump in. So we go to pick it up today because he saw it. We picked it out online. He said it was okay. We go to pick it up today, and he hops in, and it's got the third row seat, and he's like, it's perfect. Then he goes, wait, can Dorothy get in it? And I'm like, well, she's not here. She's not home. So he made us open the car and have Dorothy jump in it.
Nice.
Now he's happy. Dorothy can get in the car. So
That's great.
yeah. So
Well, how's the new Porsche treating you?
The new Porsche?
Yeah, because clearly that was a bunch of horse shit. You bought a Porsche with.
Oh,
all that
yes,
money
that's
you
it.
made.
That's it. With all my AI money.
Yeah.
Now I will say that I got a nice I was nice to not have car payments. So the Subaru we had was fully paid off. Now I have a payment because when you total your car, they send you the money for it. So I think we got like 6,000. We just put that as the down payment, and now I got a fucking payment.
It's funny when Spiro thinks like the high end, like high class is like the upper middle class cars. Like you make it that Porsche. Like what the
wait?
Oh, here we go.
What kind of peasant car are you fucking trying to put on Rob?
Wait. It goes higher.
Yeah. There's I know. It's crazy, right? I remember when
hang on. Let me get this straight. So holy shit. You guys are out here flaunting your money around with regular cars while us peasants are like, oh my God, look at them. They're like riding around in gold. And then you guys come at me like, oh yeah, by the way, there's better than gold.
Well, I'm just telling you that if you want a 1995 Honda Civic, all right, the local junkyard has parts for sale.
So it's like, is a 1995 Honda Civic the equivalent of a Porsche to me?
No, it's the equivalent of a Porsche to me.
A Porsche to me sounds good. I don't know. When I started talking to Avarice, one of the first things I said as a grift on here was like, and this is true, I've said this for a long part of my life. I want to be so wealthy that I never have to wear the same pair of socks twice. That was like a goal I set for myself. And I was telling my audience one night, I was like, I'm going to go to Walmart and I'm going to buy socks. And Avarice like messaged me, he's like, listen, man, you got to set your goals higher than Walmart socks. Like you got to get some real fucking socks. You do wear Walmart socks? I was like, oh, this guy's on another level. He's like, I ain't leaving no fucking Walmart socks touch my feet. I was like, oh shit.
I'm like, I remember like the big thing in my family, my father used to do, he goes, I will never step foot in Walmart. And he never has. Like till this day, my dad won't step foot in Walmart. He stands a whole, like, it's like a firm no stance on Walmart. Like he'll do anything to avoid it. We can be stuck in the middle of a desert and he'll starve before he steps into Walmart.
And say, hey man, yeah, I wouldn't want to hang out with us poors if you didn't have to, you know. We're all milling about in there like, ooh, Pop-Tarts are on sale.
People
There's
find their Voss.
Here's the socks I have for the next 5 years.
Yeah.
How dare they buy their Voss water with their Snap card?
That's right.
Yeah.
Give me that soda. EBT just came in, baby. I'm running to the chip aisle.
Yeah,
we know what's up.
Yeah.
How dare I?
It might be a fun IRL skit if we could somehow set this up where Avarice takes Rob out for sock shopping, but it's high class sock shopping, and you go to like the place where you get the guys that do like the proper fitting and they take the measurements and stuff and just make it like I think that'd be fun,
dude. So when I ran for Congress, like you show up to the event at the end, my debate partner and roommate, one of my debate partners, right? He was my campaign manager. This dude's like a fucking, centrist Democrat, and he's big into like the tech world. I mean, he does well for himself. Now they only bring it up because he has the type of job where quite frequently he has to dress up nicely and like go meet people. So like we'd show up, and I spent like I don't know what I spent like $300 on like a suit jacket and some nice fucking slacks or something, and a pair of dress shoes, and I'm bebopping in there. So it's him, me, and my wife. And we're about to get in the car, and he looks at me. He's like, "Are you fucking wearing white socks?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Yeah, man, no, you can't fucking wear white socks." And I was like, "Why?" And he's like, "What the fuck?" So I had to go back up to the room, and he had packed extra socks. He's like, "Wear these socks, you fucker. Keep them. Next time you have to dress up, wear some fucking nice socks." I didn't know. I just like. Whistling, I got a fucking suit jacket on. I'm a big man.
Yeah,
you
can always tell the guys like that, are like not like it's their first time in like a really fancy place, or they're not used to the environment. Because they always come in like a suit that looks like they're wearing a jumpsuit. Like everyone's like a fitted jacket, everything's custom made. Then you got the guys with the Macy's purchase.
Yeah.
I will once some shit gets announced here soon. Like I have a funny suit story about a project behind the scenes, but I met someone who's pseudo famous, and my first words to them, they were very uncomfortable in this suit. And he was just like, literally the first words, they had no idea who I was. They walk into a room. They're like, should I have this buttoned or not? I'm like, doesn't matter. You look gay anyways. He's like, who the fuck are you? He's like, who the fuck is this guy? I was like, don't you worry about it.
That's
He was
great.
quite pleased, though. He was like, all right.
Yeah, that's awesome.
He's
I've
like,
worn
fair enough,
suits
you know?
for a huge part of my life, and I hate it because the JWs wear suits everywhere, and I can't stand it anymore.
I had to wear a suit for fucking the national debate tournament, and it was the cheapest fucking suit.
I hate all you guys. I'm sitting here like I wore a suit yesterday. Like I fucking hate all you guys.
Yeah.
Avers puts a suit on to head to the restroom. Just
Yeah.
like, you know, fuck it.
He's got a suit on right now. You just can't tell. Yeah.
You know, the little guy that's holding the towel for you. You got to
That's
look
right.
dressed for him, you know, when you
Yeah.
go to the restroom.
Listen, I told you not to tell people about the monkey butler, all right?
Oh, yeah,
Just
yeah,
let it
yeah.
happen.
I need money. Just replace just one of the monkeys for me, please. I need the money.
I only bought him because every quarter I put in the little jar next to him. He gives me a high five. High five.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it for a quarter. Come on, man. This guy won't help out a pezzo. That's what I call myself, a pezzo. Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, I'm thinking of calling her quits tonight. I have things to do tomorrow morning. I got to start packing and all that stuff. And by that, I mean I have to watch my wife do it.
Right. Yeah.
She's like,
patriarchy wins. Yeah.
Now, here's a problem. This is so fucked up. So, like, we got a dog sitter and everything. And the dog sitter, I was like, can you watch our guinea pig as well? And he's like, yeah. But the dog's going to his place. And so my wife tonight's like, so, like, do we got another guinea pig cage or some shit? Like, we gonna take this big giant mansion thing we have for our guinea pig? And I'm like, oh, fuck. So I got to go to Walmart and get, like, a little temporary guinea pig cage. As like, it's got to be nice accommodations. So I'm not going to leave my guinea pig, like, in Swaller while I'm gone or anything.
Right.
You know?
Or like living in a tent, you know, or something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
That's reserved for other folks. Tent
Right.
living, that's not for my guinea pig.
I
It's
have
got to
the-
have nice accommodations. You know?
I have the long wait at the DMV tomorrow. So I had a rich guy problem and I what's that called? Didn't
Yeah. Tell me
renew my-
about it. I want to hear all
my
about this, Avers.
license for like
Yeah.
ever.
Oh, I
haven't
I'm so
needed
sorry.
it.
On Hip Phone, $5. Says Spearo's
Wow.
the biggest materialist.
It's true.
That's why he's got a 3D printer.
Look at
That's right.
somebody. Listen, people drive me around, right? And then usually, like the places I go, there are events that are hosted by me. If they're bars, so no one ever cards me, right? So for
Right.
Nashville, this is the first time I'm going to an event like in a bar. I'm like, oh fuck! I look at my ID. I'm like 6 months past due. I'm like, and then
Dude, I
like,
did get my real ID. Like one of the first things that happened when I started working for the Crucible. I don't know if I should say this, but I will. I started working for the Crucible. Andrew calls me. He's like, "What you got going on next week?" And I was like, "What?" He's like, "Your ass is going out to LA. You're going to the riots." I was like, and so I'm like, I'm checking. I'm like, fuck, I don't have a real ID. I don't have a passport. I'm going to try to get in an airplane and they're going to be like, nah, you're good.
Yeah,
So I had to fucking run out and get my real ID and all of that bullshit.
yeah, well, look, I
Yeah.
just haven't like. I don't drive, right? Like I only drive like in very specific areas, like when I go up to Seattle or if I'm going up to Alaska, like I'll like take my cars, right? But like other than that, if someone drives me around, even here, like I'm chauffeured around where I live now, so I don't like look at it, you know. So I don't buy
Yeah.
my groceries. Why do you think I got married? I have a wife for all that stuff.
Now
It
listen,
sure
we're
sucks.
only, I suppose I should say, we're only 39%. Look at that. From a 300% night. I don't know how
yeah.
much that is, but $33
AI.
away from.
Yeah, let's use those great prompting skills on AI and get it to answer you.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, are you sure about that?
I'm willfully ignorant on this question.
Oh yeah, are you sure? Because I don't know. I mean, the
Look
last
at
few
Jeff
songs
Ball.
came out bangers.
I mean, I drive.
Everybody here that's talking, you know what's funny? Like, I'm doing a huge portion of the show about Trump being out of touch and like all this fucking economy shit. And then we bring Avers on. He's like, I don't know, man. I have a McLaren. It's just sitting there. I don't fucking drive the thing. And people are like, you motherfucker. It's like Honda Civics, Porsches. What the fuck? And everyone's just like, I will strangle this fucking guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at this.
That's
On
not
hip
right.
phone. Another 50. Well, thank you so much.
That's
But you know
a
what that
spin.
means? That's a spin. Spiro, for you, my friend. Let's hope it's a short one. Oh, there we go. Absolute legend indeed. Damn. All right, what do we got for you, Spiro? come, Uncle Ian, throw music like you have that one. Now we're only 15% away. This is one of your favorites, Spiro.
Dude, this has been the craziest night of songs.
Dude,
we're just
I want to
going
hear
around the
Spiro sing
world.
this one. You like
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Nice.
Where there's a whip,
Ha!
there's a way. Where there's a there's a way.
Here it comes, Spiro. Right here, sing along.
We don't wanna go to war today, but the Lord of the Lash says, nay, 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 we're gonna march all day. All day, all day, where there's a whip, where there's a whip.
Clap.
There's a way.
I like a little bit of like Asian hint there.
Yeah, I know. Your AI's growing on you.
Yeah,
It's
just a little. Just a little.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely.
Yeah. Chord by chord.
Chord by chord.
Where there's a way.
Ha!
It does need that, yeah.
Yeah, that
Left, right, left, right, left. Where there's a way. Left, right.
People bringing those donuts.
A crack on the back says, we're gonna fight, we're gonna march all day, night and more, for we are the slaves of the Dark Lord's war.
Yeah.
Is that it? Is that? Oh yeah, we don't need to play it again. Look at that, Unhit Bone, truly the MVP of the night, like
know, right?
absolutely crushing it.
So usually Saturdays, just so you know, so I'm not going to be streaming this week, but next week on the Saturday I'll stream usually around 1 or 2 p.m. Pacific. Thank you on Hitbone, by the way.
And let's make sure we get Spiro's channel out there.
Oh, damn, thank you.
I need to fucking pare down. I follow too many channels, so when I go to my subscriptions, it's always
You
like
know
I'm
what's great
looking
for
for
that?
one. There's
Stream
5,000.
Pack.
What's
Where
that?
you push a button and it pastes literally the channel. You just plug it in once and you push a button and it pastes the channel in, and you can just set your stream deck up to have all those.
Oh, see, now you can help me, and I can have your
Avarice doesn't
channel.
need all these fancy accolades. You can find Avarice right here.
That's
on your favorite
that's
show.
right.
The robnoerr Show.
We will end with that. Now listen, we are very close. We're very close. We're 15% away. Someone other than Unhit Bone could get us there. I suppose. I'm not going to use AI. I'll use the calculator. How about
Again,
that?
happy birthday, Marines. Happy Veterans Day to the vets. I won't see you guys tomorrow because I'll be in a line for the DMV. So happy birthday.
See, now, you want to know how long it took me in the line at the DMV to get my real ID? 2 minutes. That's how rural of an area I live in. And I didn't even get there. I was there 40 minutes after they opened. I bebopped in. They're like, "Oh, head over that way." And then it's like, "Oh, you need this, this, and this." Nah, they're very helpful. Very old country lady. She was cool as shit.
That is an advantage. Yeah.
$54 will get us to 300%.
$54. That's one more spin.
It'll be one more spin. And to incentivize it, how about this?
This is the Rob Noah Show. It's not the
Another
Noah
AI
Show.
Yes, let's do it.
This is my favorite show because it is my show. If this was your show, you'd probably like it more. But maybe that's just because it was your show. But it's not your show. It's the Rob Noah Show.
All right. Hey, that was a good song. That's a good song. It's over now. It's over. Whoa!
This is the Rob Noah Show. It's not the Noah Rob Show. This is my favorite show because it is my show. If this was your show, you'd probably like it more. But maybe that's just because it was your show. But it's not your show. It's the Rob Noah Show.
We did it. We did it.
Hold on. I don't see no $54 though.
We did not do that, but we did make it to the end of the song.
That's true. Yes. Well, I guess we'll take the wins as they come.
No. Listen, you're just frustrated because usually you need to put the counter up. The counter up is what gets the people motivated.
Right. Oh, imposter. Thank you, man. Yeah, I've got here because he's probably a coder. So really quickly, I've got a C project compiled to WebAssembly, running on the browser, pure vanilla DOM. It's a full-on video game on the browser.
Every chick that's listening right now just slap their.
I don't
laptops.
care. I'm
It was
married.
like,
So
there we go.
Mine's locked in. She ain't going anywhere. I don't care. I got mine. All right. I'm good to go. Yeah, exactly. Who
And
cares?
I respect all of my audience. I don't care men or women. I respect them
Yes,
all.
that's right. That's right.
But $54. Am I really gonna sit here and stay up for like another fucking hour and a half dancing like a monkey for $54?
I mean, we could.
We could very well do it.
We could technically do that, yes.
Speaking of, I have yet to get my debrief now. So, would we? Is it good to say? Because I've been wanting to know. Now you've taken so long, and I'm doing it live. Is it good to say that our Spiro donation was the most we've raised?
No. It was not the highest. So I believe the final total of that is going to fall close to, but slightly short of five.
Wait, hold on. Did you add all the donos together?
I did. So
Okay.
Rumble, yes, that still was going to fall right around. I think it's going to be like 5,300. Now here's the problem. There was a night where Kat and William Kramer Jr. went back and forth like 200, 400, 500, 700, 1,000, 1,500, 2,000. Like in 20 minutes. They went back and forth with those amount of donations. And that was in addition to probably already having about $2,000 also on that stream. So I think
it's gonna be hard to beat that night.
That stream was close to $6,000, I think. Now
you're welcome.
Now,
yeah,
that was without Spiro.
You know what?
So Spiro brought down the amount.
Yes,
Spiro brought down the amount.
Sure. Yeah, I want to see Andrew come on here and claim that he brought in that much amount of money in a single stream.
If he announced it, we announced our stream, and it was, people tune in because they like Andrew. People were donating for different reasons for you, Spiro.
Yeah.
I missed that.
I'm sorry, that was so fucked up.
I missed that cat stream, so I didn't know which one was the most.
Yeah, I think that was the most that night.
So
But
then
that
did we
was
get second?
Yeah, that was second. William, Kat was gonna keep donating, and her fucking PayPal wouldn't let her donate. And William was like, "I'll donate up to fucking $10,000 in one donation." He's like, "I'm not gonna lose," because they had this pissing match, and that's where I got the idea that my future is this. I want a stream where it's just Mr. Beast and Elon Musk, just like, yeah, here's $50,000. Fuck you. Here's $1,000. Like, yeah, show him, Mr. Beast. Get that motherfucker. And then Elon would be like, here's 200,000. Fuck you, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like the Squid Games of streaming or something. It was weird.
Yeah. All right. We're not going to get the $54. That's okay.
Yeah.
It's a damn successful night anyways. You
earned it, Rob. You earned it.
Well, what did I earn? Thank you for programming the bots, Avarice and Spiro, to donate money to me.
You're welcome.
I very much appreciate it. And to all those that are watching, my haters, like, this is it. Now that everyone's asleep, I'm admitting it. Yes, it's all bots. Yes, we're all faking the money. It's all bots. You're right. I am a Freemason. I'm being paid by both the Russian and the U.S. government. You figured it all out. You bastards. How did you figure out this plot?
It's crazy how accurate they were. Yeah.
I wasn't here for this. I wasn't here for this.
Yeah.
I don't know how they figured it out. They're so smart. They're geniuses.
Yeah.
All
right.
right.
No, I know.
Well, I'll let you two go, and then I'll say goodbye to the audience. But
all right. Hi, everybody. Thanks for having us on.
Thank you.
Suck, Avarice.
If I don't see you guys tomorrow, I'll see you Thursday or Friday.
Well, I'll see you Friday for sure.
Yeah.
Rob, I'm going to send you my personal number so that we can get in touch.
Yeah, and I know fucking Button. He was like, I wasn't gonna say anything, but if Avarice is willing. Yes, send me your sizes and the colors of the merch you want. Avarice was not joking. He was absolutely honest. Sizes, colors, and then if you're not, and then let me know if you're gonna be at DebateCon or not. If you're not, then we'll get it in the mail. I'm supposed to.
So that's Fuck It Button, Robert Whaley, Spiro, and then We Are Not Men, and then me. Am I missing anybody? Oh, and then the highest paid guy, Sniper.
Yeah, Sniper. Yeah, man.
Yes, and some of them have sent me shit, so I got to go pick up the merch tomorrow. Now, like Spiro, you could just tell me because you'll be there, so it won't be an issue. But yeah, I pick it up tomorrow. It's supposed to be in.
And I'm bringing the silver pens for everybody, so we'll have this signature pens.
Nice.
You're going to be at Grid thing on Friday, right, Rob?
Yes, Grid's doing his event on Friday, and then DebateCon Saturday, Sunday. So
when I land, I'm going to have to figure out where to go, but we'll figure that out later. Okay.
Supposedly, I'm debating tomfoolery at Grid's thing. Fantastic. I don't know or care on what. In fact, I hope that Grid doesn't tell me, because if he tells me, then I'll feel obligated to get something together for it. And if he doesn't tell me, I could just say, "Oh, fuck it, we'll just wing it. That's fine."
Wing it. So, winging it is the best. You've been killing it when you're winging it.
I love it. I love winging it. Yeah,
that's great.
So, all right, I'll let you guys go. I'll talk to you both soon. But yeah, send me that Avarice, your number. And
Yep.
All right, we'll talk
Avarice,
soon.
you're not so bad, but you still suck. Bye.
Yeah, beast being poor.
He's fucking assholes. All right, you guys are amazing. Those guys are great. You guys are great. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. We came 15% away from 300%, which, I mean, damn, you guys were awesome. Thank you so much. Tomorrow I should be on at noon. It'll be the last call-in show before DebateCon, and then tomorrow night will be the last show before DebateCon. Should be a lot of fun. So I'm looking forward to seeing you all down there. We're going to raid over to the great Abe Dinkus, who's streaming as we speak. So be sure to give him a like, a sub, all of that good stuff. Thank you so much to those that stuck around for the silliness at the end. Always appreciate it, man. Thank you. Special shout out. Let's give it to Unhitbone. Damn. MVP of the night, man. Thank you so much. But everyone who donated, thank you so much. Thank you to all my mods. Thank you to my editor, Black Elk. You guys are the best. Everyone who super chatted, everyone who chatted, everyone who liked, and everyone who just watched. I really appreciate you all. Really do. So, I will see you all tomorrow around noon. I'm going to go down and get a shower and go to bed. Thank you so much, everyone. We'll talk soon. As always, have a good one. And never, ever, particularly on this night where we're talking about the memory of Charlie Kirk, where once more they engaged in acts of violence to prevent people from hearing his organization's message. Never forget Charlie Kirk. God bless him and his family. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Only in America is it possible to say, you know what, I don't like the way the country is going, and to do something about it. Take that risk. Take that leap of faith. Stay involved. Trust God and act obediently. Romans 12:2 verse. That God will use all things for good for those who love him. It's bigger than you. I want you to remember that. It is bigger than you. It's bigger than me. You are here to make somebody else's life better, the pursuit of liberty and freedom. You know what gives me strength? The hundreds of thousands of you that say, Charlie, keep going.
1 Corinthians 5 and 15. So that's all pretty amazing evidence, not just intra-biblical evidence, but extra-biblical evidence that Jesus Christ was a real person. He lived a perfect life. He was crucified, died, and rose on the third day, and he is Lord and God of all.